Happy Monday. Back to business. Cool. Smash that thumbs up if you're ready to make some money today. Welcome, stock buyers. Jumping in the matrix. Welcome, my friends. Good morning. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast, USA. Thanks for joining me today. Hope you're all having a great morning. It's an emergency. Wall Street bet emergency. No time to mess around. We're about to begin the bell in 3 minutes. So let's check pre-market. A little bit of green. PROG, FAMI. PROG, FAMI. Happy trading. We got JBig, No, Stock Wizard, Nxtd, Yohizy Bro, Gizmo, Corey, Patty Mac, Wicked Swabby, Street Trout, David Stevens, Hornet, Mr. Nimbus, Nxtd, Nathan, Robert Belton, Darren Angel, Aaron Pot Sauce, M Coco, FaZe, Trucker Rog, Silhouette, Gen X Gamer, 43, Chloe B, Dolly Parton, Spartan Fitness. Yeah, I was just thinking about you this morning, by the way, Spartan Fitness. Just wondering if you're still watching. Well, Nelly, Jesse. Rum, there will be rum. Bull rum. Boss, Tommy Lane. Scallywag, Sean Connery, Robert, Smoke Cart. Nice. We gotta check the dollar. Oh, dollar dip. Dollar dip, sock strip. Raiders blasting it. It's melting. Alright. That's good. Very good. So 1 hour. Giant red candles. So it's like PROG's gonna open green. They're up 7%. Here we go. Alright, we're open. Weekend's over just like that. Virgin Galactic breakdown. I think that's downward. Well, check. Is that a hot baby on Virgin Galactic? It may be. We're liking it under 20, as close as it can get to 15. Hey Mazina, we're gonna check Nxtd. But first things first, our breakdown alert, Virgin Galactic!
Hot beverage.
Hot beverage. Oh, Stock Wizard, you should be getting sound on both speakers. I fixed that. I just checked it right now. Should be coming out on both sides of your speakers right now. That was only for one day. Oh, S&P bearish. It's going down, starting down low. Spy put, spy put, spy put, spy put. Bearishness maintained. S&P. Dollar's not saving it right now. $19 Virgin Galactic. Oh man. I'm gonna put another alert on it. See if it goes under 1850. Some point today we might have to fire off some cannons at it. The lower it goes, the faster it dips. The more tempting it is. If we get this all today, the further it goes down today, the more I like it. The more excited I am about it. We like the red. We're starting to like the red. Who likes the red? Throw out some sevens in the chat if you're starting to get used to these dips. Starting to enjoy getting in on the bottoms last week. I mean, I don't sense any panic. I don't sense any fear with my crew. It's the time to be brave. PROG 11%. PROG target 330. Let's go! End of week. Be chill about it. We'll give it. Rather than saying end of day, let's just call it end of week. By Friday. If we get lucky, it'll happen sooner than Friday. This dollar dip is a good start. Fuel cell 10%. Oh my goodness, fuel cell bulls having a day. Let's go. Fuel cell. Becky's heavy on this one, I know that. Some of the ladies went heavy on fuel cell, the electric vehicle companies. Fuel cell ride, wish, Nicola. Hey, Yang Jun Mo. That's a lot of sevens. You must be ready to plunder. Pirates going for pillaging. A surprise payday. Surprise isn't the right word. Because we were expecting this as following our giant green arrow straight up. So it's not really a surprise. but it's awesome to see. It's great to actually watch it happen, to see the green candle on the fucking chart. More than 10% already on both of them. PROG, fuel cell. There's a watch list, it's going big already. That dollar dip's helping these. Whoa! Hang on, that Nxtd, that split must have happened. That's not right. There's no way. That's not up 800%. We got a reverse split kicking in on Nxtd right now. That's what was going on last week. There it is. Our chart's fucked up. We gotta remake the chart. It's not really 810%. It's more like 8%. Okay. Maybe it's 8% times 10 because of the reverse split. That should not say 800%. Don't be fooled by that. So we gotta redo this chart. It's actually, it's opening low, very low today, at the bottom. Yeah, it's time to be getting in it. Yeah, Gregory. Not financial advice, not financial advice. For entertainment only. But yes, we're looking at new entries here right now. Some people didn't wait. They already fired some cannons off Friday. Right here. So this is where it's opening. Slightly down from Friday, but it's going green. It's at the bottom, guys. There's a reason it's going green from here. Yeah, Chloe, it is. It is indeed. It's a good time to be getting back in it. No, it's okay if you fired cannons Friday. There's reason for that, because we didn't know what was going to happen today. We didn't know how the opening was going to be, so if you were really excited about it, it didn't make sense to wait over the weekend. It was totally cool to start firing off some entries up here. But now this is your real entry. This is your good one. Perfect entry spot, because the lowest it is right now. Worst case scenario, maybe best case scenario, it could go even lower, but it's pretty unlikely right now. That was probably as much of a sell-off as we're gonna get from it. Either way, it's getting very close, so that's what we're gonna be watching with it as time goes on. I'm gonna have to clear this chart. Our old alerts don't mean anything anymore. So that's what we'll do. We're gonna go ahead and assume for now that this is the bottom. And we'll see how it goes. We're trying to find the bottom either way. If it's not, if somehow it broke down through here, we'd be looking at a bear trap, guys. One last bear trap and then a huge move. So either way, it's getting closer and closer to this bottom. That's why it was selling off so hard a couple of days there. Because of this right now today. So now that that's all over, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, here's your profit taking area. When it went up like 90% back there. It's all skewed, but hang on. Nope. This was our, guys, this thing's hardly even started. Don't worry about the bear trap. We're looking for it to go green from here. It looks like it's hardly even started what it's trying to do here. waiting for that continuation. Alright, we need to keep rolling though. We'll get back to that. That's an entry today. Fuel cell's not an entry today. It's ride it to the moon time. You already missed fuel cell. Got the golden entries. It's too late. It was down at $5 area and now it's $8. It's already up significantly from the bottom, from that golden entry. 55% for the holders. Long-term holds becoming nice swings. Cool, so fuel cell PROG having a day, having a nice opening. Nxtd, we're looking for it to hold this bottom. Virgin Galactic, we got that hot bevy in action. Lower Virgin Galactic goes, the more excited we're. There's Becky. I remember you said you were heavy on fuel cell. That's awesome. It's one of the biggest movers on the morning fuel cell today. For the ladies, been piling in. Diamond ovaries. Not that it's been that difficult because it stayed green from the bottom. It's been green ever since. Waiter, family. Nice. I like what I'm seeing. Waiter. Solid opening to the upside. For the bulls, we got big RSI pop. Is family. So many ways you could draw it. So indicators looking good, family. Giant green candle starting on the MACD. 1 hour, 30 minute. Is a gold breakout box on it. Get through that box, send it much higher. Send it way higher, getting through that little area. All the way up to 77 cents. We're talking about end of week targets. We'll see later in the afternoon how quick they're moving today. Some of them can hit these targets just by today if things went insane, but we're not going to count on it. So let's just say by the end of the week. Yeah, Nxtd is probably all screwed up on your brokerage right now. Even on TradingView, it's showing it up 800%. It might take a couple days until your account reflects that correctly. These splits, especially if you have options contracts, you may not even be able to trade your options for a couple days here. Nxtd. Again, about the early entries on Friday, there was reason to enter it up here. It was at the 236 fib. Is there 236 Fibonacci common retracement area? Anything below this, nice entries. That's where it is. It's below it. Oh yeah, Lucid's been looking good. It's probably gonna break out of the giant bull flag soon. I keep meaning to post a chart on it, but I haven't got around to it on TradingView. Too busy planning our next moves to the Pirates. That positive sentiment going. There's a quick message from Kelly. Had the chance to join the live chat, the voice chat party last night for the first time. Wow. You all were awesome and full and tons of knowledge. Thank you. I had no clue how close you all were. It was wonderful to hear. After hearing that there are only limited spaces to join, I felt bad. Is there a way to join without taking up spaces? Thank you, Denwo, for his community. Genuine people are always welcome. We have room for awesome people. Always. So I'll have fun on the voice chat party. Great conversation. I think it deserves another shout out. That's how we're such a tight-knit community. We're real friends and family. Naked Swabby is full of something, but he doesn't think it's knowledge. Knowledge! Here in my garage with my Lamborghini. I'm gonna be keeping a watch on all these throughout the day. See how they go. Very interesting. Those are big movers getting started. We got some S&P action. S&P bearish but bouncing. Lots of bounces along the way. Dollar not exactly going in our favor. It is, but it's so slow. Dollar's just taking forever to make a move lately. So I guess we could say it's trending down, but it's taking forever. Where's that real dip? So that's good, bad, and ugly. It's just more of it. More of last week. More of the same. That means the ones that are green right now are moving all on their own. They're kicking the market's ass all on their own. Waiter going big. Sit and wait. They're one done. Oh. They're smashing the resistance. We're going for $1. $2. Round psychological flat number. Is that 160? That's not taking long at all. Very nice. We got a bunch of waiter bulls. We're going for over 2 right now. End of week over 2. Yeah, if you missed the voice chat party, it's always next week. Oh, there's Kelly in the chat. She goes, thank you all for the late night show. It truly is something you're missing if you aren't in Denwo's Discord. Yeah, agreed. I think it's worth every penny. We'll get to those other charts in just a second. They're all spicy. It's nuts. We're starting with the big ones first. Big movers, big things going on with these. Lots of people piled into this last week. Should be nice and green. There's no way you're not green in it because it's not been red the whole time. Everyone should be green on this right now. Later. We got entries at 80 cents right before it broke out. We got some other entries down here close to $1 after that. After it came down that day, that afternoon. Now we're popping again. So there are two nice entries on this down at 80 cents and $1 at the bottoms. Caught them both. It's going big. Yeah, it's very good. So we're hitting some of these early resistances, but indicators look like they can keep going. Straight up. Here's our 1 hour RSI. Just getting started. For a whole day, a whole week of green. So we're looking at that $2 number at the week 2. Organize, so much going on. Okay, there's that S&P bounce. This is where the SPY should roll back over, go red. Just come all the way back up, that early shakeout, early fake out, whatnot. Opening red bearishly. Bulls are getting faked out right now. Little pathetic bounce. Oh, alright. We're gonna check VXX. Volatility index. Starting to go green, trending up from the bear trap. Bears got wrecked on VXX volatility index, inverse S&P chart. Look at this giant bear trap on it. Panic right there. We were brave. People were brave. They bought the dip. It's been going up. Almost like that red never happened. Now you zoom out and you realize we're still in our entry zone. We're still in our hot beverage.
Hot beverage.
Right at the very bottom of our cup. So that's exciting. I might fucking buy some. I've been thinking about making a new entry on something. I might get hit on this fucking thing. I haven't made a new entry for a few weeks. The last I did was on Grayscale Litecoin at like $13, $14. It's the last thing I bought. Grayscale Litecoin down in the hot bevy a couple weeks ago. Looks awesome. But this can't wait! If you like Grayscale Litecoin, you better get as much of it as you can as soon as possible and not finish with it. That's how I feel about Grayscale Litecoin right about now. I still want more of it. I still want more of it down at $15. There's tough choices. VXX. DRV. Let's check DRV. Bearish real estate. We haven't been checking it that closely. A couple questions about it in the chat. Okay. 450 area. It's totally good. Just holding our bull box, our Golden entry. TRV. Golden entry.
Hot beverage.
Overworking the barista today. I need to hire some new baristas at Starbucks with all these hot beverages everywhere. They can't keep up with the demand.
Can you look at GRNQ?
Hey, who's that? Keep it real? Thanks so much. Yeah. What a coincidence. I was just gonna do that for you. I saw you talking about it in the chat. Anyway. Thanks for the suggestion. Let's check it out. GRNQ. Said it was exploding. She's in the crow's nest. Green crow. That's a lot of cabbage coming through, huh? I hope you're in it already. You in this one, keep it real? Or are you looking to enter? I can tell you right now already, if you're FOMOing in it, if you're entering in this today for whatever reason, you need a stop loss. That's the scenario it is. That looks pretty tasty. 14%, that's not too far. I was wondering if it was up like 50% already or some shit. This ain't bad. This can keep going today. It's not at the resistance. Resistance closer up here at $1.50. It's at 102. The real resistance is at 150. There's a potential breakout entry, but you need a stop loss. She wants to jump in. You wouldn't wait. You don't want to wait then. You can't wait. No hesitation. Fire the fucking cannon. Sorry, went up 2 cents. Since I've been looking at it, it's 104 now. Fire the cannon. Keeping it real. Come down from the crow's nest. Get armed the cannons. I can't wait. This one's now or never breakout entry with a stop loss. Say under $1, maybe 97 cents. Probably need it even lower. That's what's getting tricky about it. But just Ducky, how come everything you pick winds up in the red when you think you got the bottom? Because most of the time that's how it goes. Usually when you buy something, it goes red right after you buy it. Test your emotions, makes you question your plan, makes you second guess yourself. But another reason that might be happening is because you're not waiting for me to shout the orders to fire the cannons. You might be getting in at awkward times on some of these trades that we've been watching for a whole week or two. Like fuel cell. Fuel cell is exciting right now. That doesn't mean it's time to enter fuel cell. People bought fuel cell a month ago. Just been riding it green ever since. So there's it's hard to understand like that fuel cell's continuing up from huge moves last week and everything. It's not a brand new breakout entry today. This one is. It's GRNQ that Keeping It Real just spotted out. This one can keep going green straight up effectively throughout the day. So this one's more of a breakout entry, looking for it to go green all day. What is it? Well, Green Pro Capital Corp. Kinda financial thing, potentially. I don't know what the company is exactly. What it is a big ass breakout on the chart. Monday morning. it broke out Friday. This is a continuation right now. It's going nuts. So yeah, it's up like 15%, and generally you don't want to be getting into something that's already up 15%. But it's Monday morning, fresh breakout, going for a bigger target. So this one actually has potential to keep going from here. If it was up 50% already by now, then forget it. But it's only a fraction of the way to this next target resistance. I'm really looking for it to get closer to $1.50 before getting some selling pressure. It's GRNG ticker. But you need a stop loss in case it does, something happens to the dollar value, whatever. Mr. Biden goes on TV and the dollar pumps and whatever. You need some kind of stop loss down here to protect yourself in case it gets to smackdown. I don't want anyone entering it at $1.04 and then riding it down to 75 cents, okay? Now, another really important factor about entries right now. So there's a short-term kind of scalp going on a midterm swing chart. It's a long-term hold kind of a chart, but a fresh price action going on. Right? So it's popping short-term because of the midterm bullishness coming through here. There's a reason to expect it to keep going, but be careful not to take a big loss. It's not something you want to let yourself go red on very far. So it's hard to play those stop losses because it's already chopping around a lot. You gotta be careful. Make sure you give it plenty of room to bounce around. Maybe more of a mental stop loss in a way. But I'll keep a loose watch on it throughout the day because it sounds like there's some interest in it. So keeping it real, just looking to get in, and I wouldn't be surprised if some others did. So I'll at least watch it for 15-30 minutes and we can see how it's going here, because we're looking for it to hold above this yellow line primarily. Hold that breakout confirmation, keep going from there. So it can chop all around this whole area meanwhile like it did back here. As long as it holds above that line, see if we can get some continuation out of it. It might slow down right now. It is tough getting in on those quick breakouts like that, how to time them, because it might go red all afternoon now and then power hour starts going again and whatnot. You gotta stick to the plan and we'll give it plenty of time to do its thing. It's not exactly YOLO FOMO. Nxtd, here we are, the bottom on Nxtd after that reverse split. We're getting a major bounce already. This one's real entries too. So guys, look, I know people are already getting excited about this new one because it has potential, and it's like, okay, cool, I want to take my chances on that, whatever. Well, hang on a second. Remember, Nxtd was insane last week. If you were watching last Friday, Thursday, whatnot, this one was awesome. People were excited about that one. It's looking bottomed out. It's looking going green again. There's your entries. Fire the fucking cannons! Brand new entries on it right now. So it's up to you. I think if I had to pick, I would rather be going into Nxtd at the moment because we've been watching it for longer. We have a better idea of what this one's trying to do here. Whereas that other one's a bit more speculative, it's a bit more quick and dirty on that chart. Almost more of a dice roll in a way. Well, here's the thing, if you entered Friday and you're in the red, there's no need to just stick to one entry, so check it. We were talking about this over the weekend on the voice chat party. There's a misconception going on, I think, where newer traders, they're hearing me say, oh, this is a nice entry right here, and then they're entering their entire position all at once in one entry. That's not how I do it. Most of us are not doing it that way, okay? I guarantee it. We're making one entry on Friday, we're making another one today, we might make a third one tomorrow, maybe a fourth one next week. We're not just making one single entry. Our entries entering the trade can be over a whole 2-week period. I've been entering Grayscale Litecoin for like 2 months. For a month. I'm not done entering Grayscale Litecoin. Just because it's at an entry and I made an entry doesn't mean I fired it all off at that one spot one day. I'm accumulating it at the bottom. So if you're red after making a risky entry, it's probably because you went all in one single blow rather than staggering your entries. Give it some more time to make your entries throughout the week rather than just all at once one morning. It's still going, keeping it real. Back to 104. It was just down to like 101. It's moving fast. It's looking good. I'm gonna put an alert on it. I'll do it pretty high up, 107. If this alert triggers, it's going nuts. On this new breakout scalp. And to clarify, yeah, this is a scalp right now. It can potentially keep going higher after this, but we'll see how it goes from there. We just want this nice easy target on it. Let's be happy if we get $150, $2 on it. It's not the biggest targets we have. It's not the best looking chart. It just happens to be on fire today, right now. Fresh breakout recently. So that's what it has going for it. The timing. The timing's what looks the best on this. Not necessarily the breakout or the indicators or anything. It's the timing. Giving you a potential scalp for this week. Wow, fuel cell keeps going. Fuel cell's cracking through the resistance. Jeez. Anyone here, fuel cell, good news in the chat? There must be some good news on it or something, because fuel cell's having a big move today. PROG right on track still. Holding up 11% Progenity. Looking to keep going right here, right now. Nice. So this is an example of how you might be red on those entries. It's like every time I enter it, I'm in the red right after. You gotta give it some time. It was all from today. Pure OG. It's hard to understand. If that's all you had to work with, you'd be in trouble. If you're trying to make a decision based on this, good luck. Luckily, you came to the right place. I'll show you the plan. Continuation up over $3 by the end of the week. Regardless of what it does in this small area right here. But most traders gonna be getting lost in the sauce with all these little ups and downs. Waiter, killing it. It hit 170. Wow. Nice. This is one of our fresh charts. I think this is the one with the cookies on it. Ah, we got our fresh chocolate chip cookies baking up. Alright. At 7:07 a.m. Friday morning, we baked up some fresh chocolate chip cookies on this thing. Now they want our cookies and they can't have them. Don't let them get your chocolate chip cookies that easy. They're willing to pay a couple dollars at least per cookie. Taylor J. Oh, that's epic. Tell them what it is. Shout out to Taylor James Uber passengers. This is the Denwo trading show on YouTube, where people double their money every week lately. Are you interested in doubling your money? Welcome to the show. Yeah, Ride's tossing those cookies out for cheap. You know why? Because Ride's getting them up oatmeal style. These are oatmeal raisin cookies on the Ride chart. And I like those as much as the next grandma, but I like oatmeal raisin as much as every other grandma out there, but not exactly the most popular one. Not exactly the good old chocolate that everyone loves. Hey, at least your Uber passengers got some cool music to listen to. And no commercials. This one's for the lady pirates out there. I dedicate this song to you. Helps us feel like we're not brutal savages. Oh, GRNG broke out. Not keeping it real. Of course, 1 penny away from our alert. Nice. This breakout entry, so far so good. Yeah, I wish we could see you too, Chloe. Are you dancing? All the pretty ladies out there, pretty on the inside, personalities. She is dancing. May I have this dance, Chloe? Captain Dance with you. Keeping it real must be dancing. This is popping already. We saw it at 101 a couple of minutes ago. It's 106 now. This GRNG thing, Green Pro Capital. Apparently it's gonna have a day. Brand new chart. Keeping it real, scouted it out. Waiting for that alert. Not that we need it for any reason. PD boy, Mr. Nimbus LC. Yeah. LC goes, why did Fidelity just give me hell before it let me buy Grayscale Litecoin? Made me change my investment strategy to very aggressive. Oh, is it that risky? Not exactly. It's more, alright, look, that's more leftover warning signal from where it was last year. That warning signal has always been there because it's over OTC, technically listed. So that warning, you would have gotten that last year if you had tried to trade it up here as well when it was $500. So people who tried to buy it at $400, $500 would have got that message like, hey, this is risky. It's just left over from that. They never changed that message. It's nothing to do with the price or anything. It's just because it's so new on the market. So the SEC approval in 2020, August 2020 SEC approval. That's why it has that warning. We just got the breakout alert. GRNQ, congratulations. My goodness. Anyone who entered that breakout entry with a stop loss, no fear of stop loss getting hit. There's been no risk of you getting your stop loss hit. It's just gone straight up, straight green. Congratulations. Great start to this brand new trade. I know, at least keeping it real's getting in. There's a lot of other excitement in the chat over this thing when we were checking it out, so let's get it. Let's do this. Wherever opportunity arises. Happens to be this one. 1095. There it goes. Again. Very, very nice. Let's see, 22% on the day. It's getting too late. You're not trying to keep entering up here. You should have already been in it by now. If you liked it, you had a whole hour to get in it by now. You can't think about it for an hour and then get in way too late. See what I'm saying? Just no hesitation. It's already been popping. 110. Still going. Another penny. I'm on the 5-minute chart. It's hard to even see how fast it's moving. $111. Holy shit. It's moving like a penny per second now. Wow. Nice job keeping it real, scouting that one out right on time, perfectly on time. Let the FOMO begin. That's epic. Hey Brian, good targets on waiter. We are hoping to get a huge push on us up to $4. For now, short term on waiter, 1.7, $2. Short term resistance at these numbers here on waiter, but after that, whoa, we just got an AHR alert. I think air's hitting our targets. Air test systems, AHR. Nice, there it is. Haha. These giant arrows are so beautiful lately. They've all been playing out. It's almost like every time I draw a giant blue arrow on the chart, the price follows it. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? I'm starting to wonder. Are the arrows predicting the price, or is the price following my arrows? I don't know. Scallywag, great plan. He's being patient, waiting for a perfect entry. You got some perfect entries already on stuff. Nxtd's your perfect entry right now. It's just a matter of which ones you're looking at, which ones you're targeting, really. You're not gonna get a perfect entry. There's no perfect entry on GRMQ anymore. This thing's going, gone. Here's why, because Friday was the real breakout on this, okay? Friday is really where it was confirmed bullish. Today's the continuation of the breakout. It's not just an early move, it's the real deal. Legit push higher now. Okay, Gizmo, I wonder if we have a chart for that. There's no time for a fresh chart. This is quick and dirty. LMFA. LM Funding America. Ah, we do have a little projection back here. A breakout that never happened. Maybe that's trying to happen now. Yeah, it's interesting, Gizmo. I'm gonna save this for this afternoon. It's pretty decent looking for accumulation for midterm, long term, but that's the thing. I don't know how many other people will be interested in this one. It's a bit different. It's a bit funky where it's a nice breakout, but it's gonna be very hard to time these moves. To actually trade that, hit the target at the very right time. These big moves, it pops and drops very, very quickly. So if you miss the pop, I don't really recommend this one just because you might have to time that target perfectly, and then people are busy at work, and then they come back the next day like, what the fuck happened? Imagine we started charting this every day, and then all of a sudden it has a huge move like this one afternoon. Everyone FOMOs in the top, and then they're like, what the fuck happened? This one's gonna be tough to time like that. You'd have to put your sell orders in beforehand, really. So Gizmo, if you're getting in down here, you could already be planning your exits at like $15–20. You'd already be putting in some orders up there, so that you don't have to stare at it every day waiting for that perfect breakout, pop and drop. It's probably gonna do one of these and go. So how are you gonna time that? You're not. You're not trying to time it. You have your bullish puzzle pieces, and all you need to do is put in your targets, put in your orders up there at the target, so that you don't have to time it and watch it all day every day. It's not smooth moving chart by any means. These other ones, they're easier to trade in a lot of ways. Smoother movements like GRNQ. What I mean by that, it's not just one quick candle up and then right back down. It's nice and smooth, trending up, up, up. We like these ones where they just were early on the trend and then they stay bullish for all week long or whatnot. So that looks fucking awesome. They're all looking pretty good. NXT in that bottom zone for now. See how it goes by the end of the day. we can't expect any big green on this just by the end of the afternoon, but we're looking for it to bottom out and hold this support zone, not go way down there. On Nxtd, if it holds this area, it's looking good for the rest of the week after that reverse split stuff. Appears to be at the bottom support area for now.
Can you look at VLD?
Yeah, hey, thanks so much. I'm bumping the tunes. If you couldn't hear the robot, sorry about that. I'm pretty pumped right now. Adrenaline's starting to kick in. Getting excited for the rest of the week. I mean, that music's too loud. I was keeping it real again. The only one throwing out super chats today. Are you telling me keeping it real's the only one who has questions about trades today? She's the only one making big moves today. She wants to look at VLD. She's got another. Keeping it real, people should be super chatting you for these charts because you're helping them find awesome charts lately. Maybe chat's just feeling nice and comfortable about what they're holding right now. That's good. That means I'm doing my job. Very new. Wait, we got weekly, March. Yeah. What a chart. This one, not so much though. Hang on. And to keep our organization here, I'm already forgetting what that last one was. Remind me in the chat. What was that last one we were just looking at? Oh shit. GRNQ. I'm gonna add it to the watch list so we don't lose it. I'm adding the good ones to the watch list. GRNQ. Green Pro Capital. There you go. Not this one. Not LMFA. Forget that one. This one's better. 112. Another couple pennies. My goodness, it's going for $1.50 end of day. Keeping our ears laughing herself to the bank on this one. Yeah, this one's way better than others that we've looked at so far. So when it comes to this VLD, I'm not getting as excited about it, alright? This ain't our big winner or anything. This is this hasn't even existed that long. My founded 2014, $1.5 billion market. Something's not adding up on this. I don't like it already. I'll tell you that right now. That's my personal sentiment on it of what I'm seeing here. It's a large market cap. It's been trending down all year. How do we know it is the bottom? How do you know it is the bottom and not down here? $5 instead. You don't. What if the bottom's really down there and then it goes up? Now, if it was fresh like that, if it was so new like it is, and it had a smaller market cap, I might be interested. At $1.5 billion, I'm not that interested in it right here. If it was like $200 million market cap, a smaller company, you might have some kind of dice roll, whatnot. This is way too speculative right now. There's not enough price action to really call that bottom. And even if there was, here's the hard part though. Even if it was, I'm not digging that market cap. Just go to a $10 billion company, go 10x. It feels more like a mainstream investment. It's not like Rocket Labs that went double in one day or 1 week. Rocket Labs did something like that, which was awesome, but it all made sense with that one. This one's way more speculative, where it's just a big toss-up. It's not enough to go off of. You'd have to really feel comfortable about holding that thing as an investment.
That's a good entry on LTCU.
Hey Brian Hunt, appreciate the 7s. Good entry on Grayscale Litecoin. See, okay, this is $1.5 billion market cap on BLD, alright? Okay, that's a lot. That's a fair amount. That's pretty big. It's getting up there. 10 billion's where it really gets big. Okay. When we first entered AMC, it was around 5 bill. Nowadays, AMC 20 bill. So anything over 10, 20 billion, that's pretty big market cap. 1 billion, it's like medium size. It's getting up there. On that VLD, it's getting up there to a larger market cap. 1.5 billion. Okay, where am I going with this? Grayscale. How much money is in Grayscale Litecoin? Let's find out. It says it right here. Grayscale Litecoin Trust. $288 million. It's not even close to $1 billion. The market cap, Grayscale Litecoin, small, under $1 billion. Your golden entry, alright. I'll lay it out for you. You don't want to be buying it in this green box. We're expecting it to go in this green box soon. We don't know what day exactly, but crypto's been lit lately, so it could happen anytime. That's more the fair value where it deserves to be. That's closer to $25. So, if 25 is the top, if that's the cutoff point, well, that means accumulation, anything under 25 for long term. That's how big of an accumulation, a buy box that this really is down here. Between 15 and 25, it's a massive area of accumulation down here. So under 25 is going to be the accumulation for long term to get those really, really nice, appealing, attractive gains, profit potential to the targets. Under 20, amazing. Under 20 when it gets really good, that's when it starts getting mouth watering. Start to drool over the chart. Under 15! Let's fucking go. Now we're talking. Under 15's where the captain feels FOMO. So much so that I might buy some more of it today, right now. I might get myself some more of this while it's still down around 15 area. That's how hot it is down here right now.
Hot beverage.
So, One more time. Under 25, long-term accumulation. Under 20, getting spicy. Under 15, fucking right. It's a steal. This is it. This is where you want to be accumulating it. Anything under where it is right now is amazing, because think about it, people who got in $13, $14, well, they've been in the green already for a whole week or two. They've already been crushing it on that, from that $13 bottom entry. This is where it really bottomed so far. We got higher low, holding an uptrend, guys. Can be $20 by the end of the week and then not come back down to 15. So I don't know how long it's gonna stay down here, but while it is down here, that's the way to be playing it. It's just chilling on it, getting it before it goes nuts, because when it goes nuts, when it goes green, it's not gonna take long. It's gonna be like doubling in value quickly. Very, very quickly, okay? So once you even notice it's breaking out, it's gonna be going straight up and you're not gonna be able to get a nice entry on it. The key is to get in early before it does that. Kind of like this one, this recent breakout from today. The key on this was getting in early, right? Because people who got in back here, once it started going up, it's been green ever since. So those early entries had to be patient for a few days back here, but now they're good to go. Now they're all comfortable, not worried about it at all. Not at a big risk. So that's what we're trying to do with Grayscale Litecoin, accumulate it while it's low before it breaks out, because then it's not gonna be looking to go back right anytime soon. That was a lot of word salad. That's how lit stuff is right now. Hang in there. Fasten those seatbelts. There's some turbulence abound. The captain has not cleared for landing. We got a long journey over the ocean this week. PROG still ripping. 250 going for 330. It's up 16%. Fuel cell continuing 14%. Waiter, oh my goodness. Congratulations. People crushing it on the very nice. Liking what I'm seeing there. Some therapeutic companies going. SOS China stock? Wait a second. No. Hey, look. That's a good question. Is Grayscale Litecoin the same as just buying the crypto? No, it's completely different. That's what we like about it. I'm probably not gonna have time to really cover all that right now because we talked about it a lot on Friday, actually. And over the weekend. The major difference between Litecoin and Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin's a company. It's a stock. It's on the stock market. Grayscale's the company. Litecoin is the asset. There's Grayscale Bitcoin. There's Grayscale Ethereum. The company holds crypto in storage for you, for investors. That's why it's a stock. But the share price reflects the price of the crypto too. based on the premium. Right now the premium's low. It's hard for new traders to understand this. We had a really deep conversation about it on Saturday night voice chat parties. It's hard for new traders to understand the premium's very, very low right now. That's what we like about it. People are worried, like, I don't understand because the premium's so low. Yeah, exactly. The premium's low. So you're basically getting Litecoin paying no premium for the Grayscale product. Usually the premium can go as high as 1,000%. You can pay 10 times the premium to get into Grayscale products. That's how it usually is priced out. We're talking about like 0 premium right now. It's usually 1,000%. The time to be getting in it when there's no premium. I'm telling you, clear as day. That's how it worked on Grayscale Ethereum the past 3 fucking years. Whenever Grayscale Ethereum had no premium, when the premium was lowered, bottomed out, that was when the chart was bottomed out. The best time to be entering. No, it's not a mining company either. Alright, real quick, just for 30 seconds. Hey, thanks so much. Oh, boss, appreciate you. Feeding the captives on fresh 7s for breakfast, awesome. Alright, I'm feeling the love, I'm feeling the good vibes. No, it's not a mining company. It's not specifically the cryptocurrency either. It's a company. Grayscale is the company. A leader in digital currency investing. Invest confidently in digital currencies. Easily gain exposure to digital assets like Litecoin via your brokerage account, not a crypto exchange. Your brokerage account. Through Grayscale. You watch a little video about it. It's they're trying to have a go-to way to safely, securely store people's crypto for them in a company so that you don't have to be responsible for your own coins and where you can lose them or get hacked, or you don't have to leave them on an exchange. Grayscale's taking care of that for you. They have insurance. They're doing it more officially. That's why institutions, when they got that SEC approval, were allowed to trade it. Institutions aren't really allowed to trade regular Litecoin all the time. They can't just buy crypto straight up if their company's not allowed to. They can buy Grayscale. See what I mean? Hedge funds, they can't buy Litecoin. Hedge funds, they can indeed buy Grayscale Litecoin. They can go long on Grayscale Litecoin, just like the rest of us. And they have when it first came out, and it went insane already last year. I'm noticing some life on China stocks. SOS, I believe, a China stock. TAL Education Group. Let's double check. Okay, it's the last little dip. Nothing to worry about. Still maintaining around 455 is breakout area. Bottom zone. TAL. China stocks, not too bad lately. They got my attention. Regardless how you feel about their government or their political environment, China's been on a major lockdown. Some of their stocks lost stupid amounts of value. That gets my attention. It's down at least 95% on the year. Education stock, Chinese Education Group. So of course during the pandemic there wasn't a whole lot of schooling going on, guys. It's kind of like AMC when all the movie theaters shut down, right? Lockdown recovery, and then we bought it speculating that one day the movie theaters were gonna reopen. People would go back to the movies. Yeah, I would speculate that one day the schools are gonna reopen and the students are gonna go back too. It's pretty reasonable. Fundamental speculation. And of course our therapeutic ones are lit. Voyager Therapeutics. Fresh from last week. There's so many fresh ones. We've been charting it for a while, keeping a loose watch on it, but only recently been looking good. That's what I mean. Allied Healthcare only recently looking good. There's so many choices. Holy fuck. Kelly, funny enough, I just pulled up Allied Healthcare HPI. It looks so bottomed out, it's ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Bellis Health, Breakout, BLU bulls who doubted that for 2 weeks. We're all worried about their poor BLU longs for 2 weeks. Now it's busting a move. Patience paying off. Good thing we're nice and comfortable chilling on the couch, watching it do its thing, enjoying the show, staying calm, holding strong, going for trippy sevens. BLU, they're all on track. I'm not seeing anything I don't like right now. Fuck yeah. Are any of our scalps not going well? Are any of our day trades not going well? That's what I wonder. I don't think so. They're all killing it. Even AMC, short-term bullishness. We called that before it happened. It's easy. AMC is the easiest chart in the world right now. AMC is a piece of fucking cake to chart right now. It's not even a challenge. I'm bored with it. It's easy. Easy and boring and predictable. $48 resistance. Been saying for all week on it. I called that $48 target from back here. Right at the bottom before it broke out because dollar dipped. That's what we've been on track for. Well, it's a piece of fucking cake. Couldn't be any easier to predict AMC right now. I'm being honest. That's the truth of it. So I'm saying that because all those dumbass other YouTube channels are like, AMC's unpredictable. I don't know. No one knows what it's gonna do. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe they just suck at charting, guys. Maybe they just have no idea how to chart it. This thing's been a piece of cake. Not even fun to chart. So easy. No challenge. Netting. That's a challenge. AMC's low risk, low reward right now. Okay, a little red on Metin, a little oopsie doo, but that's not, guys. You gotta realize it's still up from Friday. Maybe it says it's red on the morning. That's bullshit. It was 29 cents Friday. It's 31.5 cents right now. It's still up 8%. There's nothing to panic on. This is you're watching it too closely on the short term. I can tell. Too much chat about it on a small move. That shouldn't even alerted your radar. That's too small a move to even worry about, where you just shouldn't even have been noticing that. If you noticed it, then maybe you're too heavy and I don't know. Watching it too closely on the 5-minute chart or something. One or the other. It's a warning flag. thanks again for your 7s, boss. Let me know in the chat if you have any questions about anything. You're just showing support, didn't even have a question. This one, the last time, all the last dips were way worse than this one. No one was worried about this dip or this dip. For some reason, there's a little concern over this dip, and there shouldn't be. So forget about it. We'll check it in 30 minutes, see if it's putting in more green. It was worth checking, absolutely, just because a bunch of you are trading it, so I want to make sure it's still on track, but I can already tell that's an irrelevant move on it. That's not gonna change anything. Dollar dip, there you go. So dollar's dipping right now, right when Netton's at the bottom. Maybe you forgot the dollar was dipping today. Dollar dip. We're in good shape for that. Good track. Bullcat's here. Captain needs more coffee. She's going to her bullish basket. Yeah, these are just chances for our friends to get in. This isn't something that you should be worried about if you're holding Nxtd. You should be happy that our friends can get in it now before it goes any further. Yeah, market crash? What market crash? What happened to the market crash? Early AMC investors. Wow, it's still on sale. So good. Buy the fucking dip. I did. Buy the fucking dip again. I did again. Here's another dip to buy. I'm out of cash. So relatable. I'm sure we're all feeling that way right now. It's like, fuck. There's so many dips. They're irresistible. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. That reminds me of Jay Donegan with his red, white, and blue helmet on, motorcycle helmet. Just hold, brah. We're shaking out the weekends. Lambo soon. Great, so hope you're all having an awesome morning. Captain's gonna take 5, our first little short trading intermission before everything starts to go to the moon. It's already started. Sheesh. They're maintaining all the green, all the cabbage, and with that dollar dip action going on, they're only looking to go higher from here. Yeah, we got a bunch to look at. It's gonna be good. really liking the look of some of our midterm, long-term holds getting lit. Fuel cell not fucking around. There must have been some kind of good news or whatnot. It's the biggest day fuel cell has had in a long time. I'm zoomed in very close here, so they're gonna be moving a lot. Lots of chop candle bars. That's why they're getting some red right now. So on the left, PROG, Progeny. Bunch of holders on it. On the right, our fresh one from today. Keeping it real, spotted it this morning. So far so good. GRNQ, fresh breakout entry earlier. Waiting for that to keep going throughout the afternoon. Oh, we'll definitely check TCATs for 3D when we get that. Tick 5. Yes, Nxtd is a great entry right now after that reverse split. It's down at the bottom. Apparently some of our pirates on Discord talking about fuel cell early this morning. Very cool. Let's check out all the impatient people. 2 more minutes. Noticing impatient people tuning out. Fine with me. See you later. Diving back into the charts. Welcome back. Hornet likes that money making beat. Yeah, Scallywag digging the breaks because gives you a chance to organize your portfolio and think about your trades. Exactly. If I was just melting your brains all day straight, all day long, with no breaks, you don't want that, trust me. Some cannons being fired off, Nxtd, sweet. Yeah, so perfect timing on that break because we got a little bit of red candle action. Now we're going green. Call me Captain Toasty right now. All that hotboxing below deck. Hey tricks, I'll check that out real quick. Quick and dirty, if you don't mind. I've been doing my best to scout out brand new lunch. All the suggestions in the chat, but can't always spend a ton of time on them unless it's important. Snowflake. I remember this thing. Wait a second. Quick and dirty, oh yeah, says Tricks. Nice. I actually remember this because I wonder if Powderhound's here right now. I'm pretty sure Powderhound got in on the IPO on this thing back in 2020. Look here. He liked it fundamentally. He's more of a, well, Powderhound's been learning to chart and trade. That's all you have for the last 9 months. But he's a smart investor, primarily. Powderhound liked this on the IPO 2020. So I'm sure if he got it back then, which I think he did, he would have been holding it this whole time. Ah, there he is. Cheers. Yeah, I remember you talking about this back then. Fundamentals and everything. IPO. Looks like it's had a lot of moves ever since. Big pop, big drop this year. Let's see how far it retraced from the top. 55%. Well, sometimes the reason I'm bringing him into the equation is because once in a while Powderhound's fundamentals align with my charts just right, ever so perfectly, and it's like, goddamn, we're both thinking the same thing from two different perspectives times. Yeah, getting in the IPOs has not worked out good for him, you said? Sure, because it's more of a trade back then. Yeah, only for a pump and a dump. It would have worked out if you had taken profits back then, but you were thinking about it for a long-term hold, so I'm sure you were never really trying to get out of it that soon. And that's... Think about it, guys. I'm saying that soon. A few months. He was holding it for a few months, and he was still... He was always planning to hold it for years, not months. So he didn't care about that last pop. He's still holding it, still bullish long term. Look at the indicators. Ooh. RSI going here. Yeah, AMC. So if you didn't catch it earlier, well, we've been short-term bullish on AMC since back here. Target 48. Simple as that. That's all there is to it. It's going to 48. I don't know. It's cool to be excited about it, but we know that. We know that. We're short-term bullish on it. Dollar dipping, stocks ripping. Even AMC. It's nothing to lose your pants over.
Potential in AGRX,
Hey,
777.
Thanks, Swift Mischief. Sure, 1 second. Finish that thought. It's just short term. It's been bullish on AMC there for a while. It's nothing surprising. Here's the resistance, 48. Just under 50. It's looking to go up there for now. Then we'll watch it, guys. We're not gonna watch AMC go green all day, okay? That's not what it is about. If you're that excited about it, I'm sure there are other live streams that are only talking about that all day long. There's our target. That's where we'll look at it again later. We'll see how it handles $48 area. No developments until it gets up to the resistance. It's going to be short-term bullish until it gets up there. Yeah, so overall, I'd say that SNOW, SNOW, Snowflake Inc., it's a tech company. It's more of an investment, long-term investment. It's bullish long-term. I'd say the worst of it's over. Appears the pain's been inflicted. I know, it's not you, E-Bomb. Yeah, you said one word, but that one word was AMC. I'm making it very clear. I'm overemphasizing. There's not as much going on. Just because it's a short-term pop doesn't mean it's going to $100 this week. Alright, so I'm trying to overemphasize so no one gets FOMO on it. No FOMO. It's not tradable, really. When it's in the empty void right here between the boxes, the colored background, that's no man's land. So I'd rather not have people get excited about it and piling in it just because it's having a green move here. We gotta see how it handles the resistance, see if it holds support. If we get one more, if we get another one, here's why we'll watch it after this move. We're more curious, how is it gonna handle the resistance rather than the breakout here? Because if we get it going down after this short term, let's say all day long it goes green, very cool, very cool. Tomorrow it goes red, potentially okay. That's what we want to see. We want to see it go green one more time from that bottom area. If we get another push like that, then we're excited. Of course, I'll let you know when it's appropriate to get excited about it on the charts. But just lastly about SNOW now. Even though it's long-term bullish like that, the targets, it's gonna be nice, low risk, low reward. It's not gonna be huge targets because it's a large market cap, I believe. It's an insane market cap. It's $100 billion. Remember what I said earlier, $10 billion is a very large market cap. Guys, SNOW is 4 or 5 times as large as AMC. That's a huge company. So it looks decent, but it's not going to be one that's necessarily going to go 10x, okay? It's not a Wall Street bet, high risk, high reward. Maybe the one is that Swift Mischief asked about, AGRX. Thanks for your patience, man. I wanted to finish those thoughts there. Train of thought is pretty important about not FOMOing in, because the very last time AMC had a nice green start to the week, lots of people FOMO'd in it, and then it went red ever since till today. There was a lot of FOMO on AMC last time it was going up to $50. Be careful. Great for holders, not exactly time to be entering AMC. This is a therapeutics one, first of all. Agile Therapeutics. No interruption is what I'm here for. This is a good time to be scouting out some new ones here and there that people are interested in. Because we are finding things. We're still finding brand new good potential charts. Grayscale Litecoin was fairly new. In the chat, some trouble where to find it. I only know about Fidelity. That's the only one I can confirm that has Grayscale Litecoin for sure. Is Fidelity. What? We didn't even notice that until relatively recently. We weren't watching it that closely, so that was fairly fresh. We almost missed the bottom on that. So when Powderhound's fundamentals line up with our charts being bottomed out, that's a good sign. Just saying. These things take a long time to play out. There's greater market shifts. Serious. I remember charting Boeing long time ago for my brother, for Denwo. He was the one who asked me about it. He's not a trader, he does some long-term investments a little bit here and there, and he was asking me about Boeing down here at like $100 during the pandemic. I've been bullish on Boeing ever since March 2020, guys. It's taken that long to play out. These are long-term charts. It's only halfway to the real target on Boeing. Still, 2 years later. That's how long some of these take to play out. It's up 150%, and it went as high as 200%, but it still hasn't even got to my real targets there from the pandemic, from the lockdown recovery. Old all-time highs, the target area. Up at $400, 377. Funny enough, I never noticed that. Like I said, I've been charting this since March 2020. I've never noticed the top was at 377 till right now.
777.
So it's going right on track, as it's always been, but it's taking 3 fucking years to play out. These are long-term holds, some of these. That's what snow's like. Luckily, a lot of our charts look like they're right here right now. That's why I'm getting excited about the hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
Oh, that one's so hot, it just won't stop. Interesting. Good news on this one, AGRX, is at least on the short term. Target's up towards $1. It's filling this gap. Target. So that's cool, at least for the short term. Alright, I ordered a new mouse. My mouse is fucked. Serious. 20% to the resistance. I'd definitely be curious how it handles that area after. Alright, there's something, this is how you can trade AGRX. Because it's catching a falling knife. We have to see if there's a bear trap. If we get confirmed bear trap here. Some of our other bottom entries. As long as this goes green, holds above $1 there soon, then it would look a lot better. We're hoping it's doing this right now. It's one of those pick out shakeouts. So that's what you can watch on it going forward, because stabilizing above $1, then it's gonna get better. And we can look at one dubs. Much bigger targets up there after, as long as that plays out to a bear trap. So it's a bit early, but that's kind of the point, right? You're trying to get in early. Let's see what potential big targets we can get out of it. It is interesting because this is a long-term chart going back to 2015, years and years ago, downtrend whole time. I'm not seeing any stock splits. Check out the bottom of my chart down there. These are all the earnings. It's also all the splits. There's not seeing any. Let me know if you find one yourself, but that would hint at this being legit price action, okay? $10, it actually was $10 back in 2015. Alright, I like where this is going. Stuff is falling into place on it, because on the long term chart, you really do. You have a breakout here, a retest, success. But wait, second retest. Of all this area of confluence down here with this trend lines intersecting, coinciding. Second retest of that trend line breakout. Big breakout retest. Zoom out. If you just consider that whole area giant breakout retest rather than two individual ones, just one big breakout retest to that yellow trend line. Then it starts to look pretty interesting. So if this was on a short-term, mid-term chart, we might be watching it, seeing how that develops this week or whatnot. But this is such a long-term chart. That's what it has going for it. It's kind of unique. Lots of these long-term breakouts have kind of gotten stuck underneath here all year this year, and they're just starting to break out down here. This one's different. It already popped last year, 2 years ago, 2019, 2020, and then came down hard all year. So it's more of a long-term giant breakout going on, which gives you nice targets. So it's a long-term chart, but I would say that, yeah, we're aiming for up here. All of a sudden, it's starting to look like a 10x chart from under $1 to $10. I fired again. Brand new 10x chart. It's great because there's only so many 10x charts. We have a lot of bullish charts primed and ready to go for next year. Lots and lots of them are 500% targets. This one's 1000%. Double. Can go for that 500% still about halfway. If you're 500%, that's your first nice target. But then we have a legit better one for later up here. And then what if it goes to an all-time high though? What if it does? Then it can be a 20x potential. That's why we like these 10x targets, you see? Because that's 10x if everything goes well. That's not best case scenario. Best case scenario, it goes fucking all-time high. I'm not saying this one. I'm saying any of our 10x targets aren't even at the moon. That's just leaving the atmosphere. And it's already 1000% to get to the moon. If it goes to the moon long term, then the targets get insane. 20x. Is it too late to get into it? No. It would be if it looks like this, we don't like it. This is upside down. If it's like this, we like it. It's bottomed out, as far as we can tell. Here's your bottom, so if this is the bottom, then it's the perfect time to be getting in. But be prepared to hold it for long term, because that's the kind of trade it is. It's not a breakout scalp or anything. It's just it's not even really a swing trade. It might play out to be more of a swing. If it starts moving relatively quick and we hit targets quick, we might be able to swing it here and there, but it's more of a hold. Going for 5x, 10x in the future one day. It's not something you necessarily want to be all in, because it might take years to play out. Not that it's a bad idea, it just might take a long time. So whatever you're comfortable with, maybe some people are looking for those long-term low entries. Metten's more timely. This one's more something big's looking to happen on Metten real soon. It's already been. We saw it jump up to 35 cents on Friday. All of a sudden, everyone was in profits on it right there. That was pretty cool. Well, it went 12%. So this one's more timely. We're It's looking more primed and ready. That last one, AGX whatnot, it's looking more like long term. We don't know exactly when it's gonna see big profits. Whereas Metin can go 25, 50, 100% just by the end of the week. Just by Friday, this can start turning. So Metin's more of a swing now, almost. BLU kicking ass, 650. LS health. Let's go. I know there's a bunch of you in this because it was under 6 for 2 weeks. When we talked about accumulation the whole time, staying calm, holding strong, every time it dips. Now it's going big. Everything looks great. Yeah, Jupiter Wellness is another of those. Similar to Metin, BLU. And Wader, we're gonna add Jupiter Wellness in the mix. Holy shit, we have a lot of active trades going on right now. It's probably the most swing trades we've ever had going on all at the same time with the audience. We got holders in every single one of these right now. Here's our breakout on Jupiter Wellness. After getting the hammer. Oh. How about those CCXI puts? Our bearish traders, can't forget about them. Yeah, the bulls are kicking enough ass. How about our bears? We're keeping up with every single one you see on the top of there. JPW, GRNQ. We're missing PROG. We got PROG, Metin, Blue, BLU, Wader, GRNQ, Feels Up, Nxtd, FAMI. They're all going on right now, going good. And then we got our dips, our hot bevies and stuff after that. Those are just our hot swings right now. Oh no, it's CCXI. Look at the captain excited. We gotta add this one to the watch list. This new 10x potential, HERX, brand new 10x chart. Looking bottomed out, 11% green on the day. Adding it to the list so we don't forget about it. The AMC, we'll get back to that later. The point is, there's nothing you can really do about it right here, right now. Nice, 30, oh. CCXI bears! Down, down, into the deep dark abyss it goes. What a savage shirt. Bears raking it in. Nice. Nice. There's no slowing down. There's no stopping now till 25. 30's not gonna save it. 30's not enough. It's going to I'll see you at 25. we're still looking for 20. Might go as low as $20 this week. What goes up must come down. Too high, too far, too fast. Giant bear gap. Target. Wait on. Let's go. We did it. That hard rejection. That was tough. That was the toughest chart prediction I've ever made. Real time on the live show. In 9 months right there. Before this actually happened, we drew this yellow line. When it was going up, when it was breaking out right here, it was getting very sketch, very shaky. Getting up into the resistance, smashing through all the resistance. It was getting close to a big breakout. We maintained our bearishness. Now it's way down here. It's safe. Now you're safe. Nice and comfortable riding it down. It's clearly getting wrecked now. That's what all the longs are waking up to. Panic selling it, and you're just sitting there riding it down. Enjoying the ride. All the FOMOers panic selling it now. Thrusters engage, light speed, warp drive. Donkey Kong Bearish. Oh, the purple puts. Purple puts. Purple breakdown alert Friday afternoon right before the bell. It triggered under $20. That was nuts. Let's see. It bounced a little bit this morning, but it went as low as 1950 area. Starting to melt below 20. Purple puts were entered at $25 up here. So far so good. It's not like people just entered them, they've been riding it down that whole way. Whole 20%. And then it broke down the support level at $20 on Friday afternoon. So purple puts still on track as well, as low as $10. 60% targets for the bears, which is a lot more on contract. It can be 10x times that on your puts, so that could be 600% profits potentially. Fucking purple puts and CCXI, those are big measurements too. People got in $40, $39 on those puts. Nice, down 16% from there. Becky already doubled her money that same very day when it broke down. Most of the bears still holding this. Some of you doubled down. Oh, Betalist doubled down. He was feeling so brave, so savage up there. He doubled down on his bearish puts. So that could be as much as 10 times. That could be a whole 160% right now for some of your profits on those contracts, going for 33%. Conservative, that's where you can start locking in profits down at around 30, but you're really going for that ultimate target, the bearish gap fill. Way down to 20. It's probably gonna stop hunt bulls at $20, 1997, whatever. Dip just under 20 there, so that's nearly 50% move, 500% profits on contracts. So huge moves. New traders don't get it because it's like, why is he getting all excited about this stupid little bearish like 5% chart with it? People are making a lot more than that on this. This percentage is just the share price. The contracts are going to be going insane. Nice job, Betalist, on that double down, man. I'm so proud of the Pirates. Not fucking around anymore. I'm gonna put an alert on it since it's cracking. There's essentially no saving it right now, so it's just working its way down towards 30. So let's check it out when it gets about halfway. 31 dubs. Another couple dollars down. We're just going for continuation down all day. It's probably not going to be bouncing very much. It can bounce a little bit, but yeah, we're maintaining bearishness on this. No question about it. No matter what kind of little bounce comes through. So let's see when and if it triggers this next alert, because then it'll be really going down fast. It's already going down very fast, but that next one could be a doozy. If that happens even just this afternoon, we could see that $25 just by the end of the day. Alright, so that's next level shit for not for everyone. It's not a trade for most people to be making or thinking about. It's just a learning journey. If you're not trading it, you're just trying to learn from this. See how a real trade's done. Nice, somehow leveled up. David, sweet. Haha. Cheers, David. He got that blue gem diamond encrusted hands. This is only for blue gems. If you have a pink gem, you're not ready yet. The purple puts, it's slower moving, so it's actually more reasonable. Curious about Activision Blizzard because this one's not as tasty, not as, it's a big what if on this one. I don't like it as much, but still, I'm just curious how low Activision Blizzard's gonna go to really bottom out. Like Bed Bath & Beyond, when's this gonna bottom out? Where's our bottom on Bed Bath & Beyond, guys? I'm putting a fucking alert on it. We're probably gonna forget about it. It's not gonna trigger or something, but I'm putting an alert on Bed Bath & Beyond in case it gets to the very bottom support area. Could get interesting again. From here, it's untradeable. It's not even worth it. You have premature entries kind of driving it up to the green side, but in the long term, it's ugly. BBBY. E-bomb the colors for official stock pirates. Supporting the channel. So it starts pink, and it turns purple, and it turns blue. The longer you're a real pirate, getting that experience leveling up. One day we'll get some green gems. Next year. Dude, so it's that little join button down below the video. Subscribe, join. if you're interested. Just $1.99 a month. And your name's gonna stand out in the chat with those shiny gems, so you level it up the longer you have it. People are going for those green gems. Color money. That's how you get your special pyre emojis. There's more than that. It's an old picture. I'm still adding more too. That's what those gems are in the chat. Show them the emojis, pirates. Let's get some emojis in the chat from our pirates. We're going on treasure hunt. There's the map. We gotta dig it up. Powderhound's throwing some hot bevies. Emojis. So Blue Gem said, I know I've been watching at least 3 months. You're doing great. Therefore, you may be ready for some of those more advanced trades. If you're just getting started, stick to the basic ones. Like BLU and Metin. Just consistently been going green from the bottoms. Easy wins. Maybe Jupiter Wellness after getting hammered last year. Or Ride, of course, things like that. You almost can't go wrong on those right now. Yeah, I was curious about that on the new one. This dip, GRNQ. Under $1 dip, stop hunt under $1. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, if you're ready to fire off some cannons and you didn't get in it earlier, this is the real action right now. This is what you've been waiting for, really, to get in. Like, this is the dip. I don't expect it to dip much lower than that. I'm not expecting it to go retrace all the way back down to the support down there. It's looking to hold bullish, keep going green throughout the week. So yeah, as the paper handers are getting shooken out under $1, you're on the correct side of the trade. And I kind of getting that treasure. Yeah, Scallywag. It's a big what if on Activision Blizzard, and it's a large company and they're relatively immune to the global market, so I'm bearish on it, but I'm more bearish on Blizzard than I am on Activision, so I don't know how much Blizzard's gonna drag it down or not. There's entry on this fucking thing. Fire the keep firing. We're going back for a second. Spinning it. We can only turn the wheel when we have them locked in our sights. They're taking on water now. There's treasure floating in the grab it, grab it. Grab all the shares that they left floating around in those. They're losing their shares. Panic selling them. They're flying all over the place. Their shares raining down. No, there's no match for the stock pirates. They didn't even get to fire off a shot at us. That was pathetic, that red attack. It's already $1 flat again. There you go, Scallywag, great stuff. He's exiting. That's why I said that about Activision Blizzard, because maybe some of you are holding it from a long time ago or something. Scallywag just exited his Activision Blizzard to get some more hot bevies. Entering Grayscale Litecoin instead of Activision Blizzard. Such a better decision. I highly commend you on that. It's not easy to shift between like, oh, should I exit my Metin to enter BLE? Don't try and do that. They're too hard to time. They all look good. You're better off diversifying between a few of these bangers right now than trying to like, oh, I'm in BLU today and I'm gonna take profits. I'm gonna enter Jupiter Wellness tomorrow and I'll enter Fuel Cell Friday. Fuck all that. Don't do that shit. Straight up. Tough love from Captain. But switching from Activision Blizzard, a long-term slow-moving chart, to Grayscale Litecoin, a completely bottomed out, one of our favorite hot bevies right now. That's a great trade. The potential is way, way better. Grayscale. And BLBAB, sure, yeah. I bet the new Call of Duty is coming out soon, but when isn't there a new Call of Duty coming? Activision's always putting out Call of Duty games. So they're always making money. Activision's a powerhouse with that stuff. It absolutely is, but Blizzard's no good, so these are all their Call of Duty games apparently. That's a lot of Call of Duty, so they're always raking in money, so that's the fact that it's Activision Blizzard. Blizzard's dragging it down, but Activision's always generating cash flow. So I don't know how much Blizzard's gonna drag it down or not. That's what I'm curious about. Because Blizzard's at the point where Blizzard can fucking shut down. They're having so much trouble. PROG, kicking ass. It's about to trigger our alert. Green alert. Progeny. Over 20% now on the morning. Hey, we got our Nxtd, right? Wait. No, it's still fucked. It's still 700%. That's not gonna be accurate today, apparently, but Nxtd's down at the bottom. You can't trust it. Whatever it's gonna say about Nxtd on the red-green aspect, just trust the chart. Trust the trust the geometry on that dip. That's what it's all about on that one. People don't know what to make of the price right now. We're looking at this support area down here from $3. It can go to 3 still. But this is place to be entering. It's at 330. Or just huge bounce any minute. I wouldn't wait and find out. Any minute this thing can explode again. Nxtd, so don't trust the numbers on that one. Trust how the chart looks, being that the chart is all leveled up. Ken. Nice. Oh, brand new stock pirate. Very good. Thanks, Ken. Just look at the fact that after it went 100% on Friday, it's back at the bottom as if this never happened. That's why it's an entry area here. About to get that alert. Oh, it's going to 3. We're going for that 330 target. Holy cow. Woo. We haven't even had to check the dollar. What's dollar doing? Dollar dip. Oh man, Village Idiot, your calls on this expired last week. Yeah. Hopefully you still got some profits out of it. There it is. To the moon. Have fun in space. Holy cow. 25%. 7 a day. One of our favorites from last week is the fastest horse in the race this morning. Alright. Getting up to short-term resistance here because we do have this one line right now where it's getting to. So either it's gonna blast right through here and just keep going straight up to $3 in no time at all, or it's gonna have a bit of a battle over here this afternoon. Could be some chop. It's bearish lunch hour right now. Interesting timing, huh? On the minute. We're hitting the resistance right at bearish lunchtime. So we might get a battle over here for the next lunchtime hour. See if we can get a push through it by the end of the day, perhaps. I think that's reasonable. Getting a little speed bump. It's getting stuck up underneath it right now. Alright. So that could be topped out for the moment, for the next hour or two or whatnot. But it's so on track. I'm gonna put an alert at 2 dubs now. Raise the alert for the next breakout. We're getting to real profit area. Some people got in. Let's see where people got in originally. The first entry under $1. Nice. Some of you got in back here at 90 cents. Sorry, up 200%. That's what it is really about. It's about people who got in under $1 2 weeks ago. For this one, just cranking out profits already. As much as 300%. That's a scalp. That was our swing on it. We're not really expecting anything bigger after that, but it has potential to keep fucking going. Imagine if PROG just plays out to a 10x right now. Because it has the potential to do that. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. For good luck.
777.
Hey, Drunk Randy. Yeah, Dragonfly is still bullish. Yeah. The Nxtd targets, yeah, they're effectively still the same here as whatever we originally said about it, but we have to redraw our chart. The chart got wiped with a reverse split, so just quick for you on Nxtd, it's really getting up to that $10 area for the targets as well. So I guess that was $1 before, right? It's still the same on the symmetry, the chart art. It's just a different number. And then $22 used to be $2, whatnot. So we'll have to redraw it out. Go, you can feel confident about that. Yeah, the targets are still intact. It's still on track. It's all still good here at Nxtd. Too far, too fast. Premature reaction to that news and everything. We gotta give it more time this week. See if it does indeed hold the bottom. So for today, we're just looking for it to hold support down here. It's been going well. I like what it's been doing down here. It does look like it's starting to bottom out. Start to flatten, curve back up a little bit. So this is what we're looking for today. Something like this. Leading into a bigger move rest of the week. So that's why it's a nice bottom area. PROG 25%, 26%. It's so hot that, yeah, those long-term targets are that have always been there. It's cruising right to them. This target here is all we ever hoped from it, because no matter where you really got in back there, you should be up at least double by now on PROG. Even if you got in that last dip in the green box, still well over 100%. So that's why we like this target here, but it can keep going through here long term. It's crazy. So what if PROG just puts in a 10x, that 10x target by the end of the fucking month? It's starting to look more and more like Camber Energy, where it just kept going and never looked back. It just didn't stop for a whole month and went 10x. Starting to wonder if PROG might pull something like that. It's just green all week, and then next week more green, and all of a sudden it's up at $10. Can't wait to find out. 300%'s a great start. Let's double check that dip action. Oh, GRNQ dip. Still holding. Anything under $1 solid looking. Yep. So here's entries. These are kind of newish, fresh entries right now. GRNQ and Nxtd. We have so many that my charts keep getting fucked up. I keep having to reorganize them. There's so many good ones. These are new entries right here on these two. at the bottom zones. Even Metin and BLU are they're already taking off. they're already leaving our entry zones. So it's already a little late on Metin and BLU in a way. I mean, it's not really. It's definitely not too late. But people have been accumulating Metin really right around 30 cents, so it's starting to push upwards and onwards already. Just saying. And then BLU, the entries were under 6 and it's at 650, so it's already starting to get a little bit late on those entries on these ones, which is very cool because everyone holding BLU and Metin should feel great about that right now. Really good. I feel positive for you. I really do. I'm excited for Metin bulls this week. This is looking very explosive. Lots of buying pressure. And there it goes. It just popped again. Look at that. Giant gap. Yeah, look. That's his name in the chat. Look. The Nxtd, that it had a reverse stock split today. That's why the percentage doesn't match up. It didn't really go up 1,000%. It went up 10%. Those numbers are confusing, they're not. Don't worry about those numbers on Nxtd, it's really about the chart here. This is what it did Friday. Doubled in value. It came all the way back down the same day, really. So we're just right back where we were Friday, Thursday. That blue box down there. This isn't 1,000% move, it's 100%, 90%. It was a big move, but not quite like that. The point is, it's kind of like Sphere 3D. I can put a black box on it, pretend it didn't even happen. Right back where we were Thursday, Friday morning. See? At the bottom area. Ignore that move, that last pump. There goes Metin. Nice. We got a lot of over 10% green charts right now. Very, very cool. Yeah, and even the small green ones are just continuing green from last week, like Lucid, Air. Sheesh. AHR hitting our first target, 22. This is our first target area on AHR, to be clear. If anyone's holding that right now, I know there is. $22 and $25. It's at 22. That's the first profit-taking area. If somebody got in a risky breakout on this at like $18, $19 back here, and it's hitting 22 right now, that's time to get out on that short-term scout, because you're up 20%. That's all you're trying to get out of it if you just entered it recently. But for holders who've been holding it for a long fucking time, you're really going for 25. put you up a nice 500% or so. It's getting crazy on some of these things already. And then Lucid long-term bull flag, of course, it's at 25 right now. Here's our long-term bull flag. Oh, that can break out soon this week. Long-term bull flag holding the upper zone, 25 flat. Lucid giant bull flag target $100 on the breakout. Once we get that real long-term confirmation, we're going for triple. What the in the app? Alright, what in the actual fuck? At this rate, Lucid's looking to hit $100 before AMC. According to the chart. What are we gonna do if Lucid hits a triple digits before AMC? That's how it's getting. I know it's a bold claim, I'm just realizing it right now because it's getting closer and closer to breaking out of the giant bull flag. And the target's up at $100 on that bull flag breakout. So whenever it gets through here, it's looking to push up to $100. So the end of this is the end of the year and it's already pushing through 25 again. It can break out here just by the end of the week and go $30, and then it's holding $30, and then all of a sudden it's pushing up to 50, and then it's cracking through 50 and it goes to 100. We're always thinking Lucid was a long-term hold, but that's how crazy these things are getting. The reason it can go there before AMC is because AMC already got to 77 this year. Lucid's been red all year. Lucid's just getting started for next year. That's why. AMC already did the big one of these already. So it's kind of cooling off right now on AMC like this. It's all this shit. Lucid's ready to go next year. There's nothing bearish here. I don't. On the long term, it's always been bullish. No problems with it long term. The only thing that could really make it look bad nowadays is if it got stuck under, if it never really truly broke out from the bull flag and it got stuck under here for a long time. I don't see that happening. The way it's been performing, it's been kicking ass. It's only been looking better and better after those huge bear hunts and everything. It's getting ready. So we don't need to chart it every day or cross our fingies every day. No, it's actually, well, it's similar to AMC chart. Yeah, it is, but the timing's not. Cause, alright, where's the all-time high on Lucid? Back here. That's in, well, I guess that is the stock squeeze time, isn't it? January, February 2021. That's the stock squeeze time. I forgot it was that same time as AMC pumping back there to $20, whatever. GameStop went to 500 back there January, February 2021, but it's been going down ever since, okay? That's where things started popping on AMC. So that's right here. This is where Lucid hit the all-time highs, where AMC hit $20 January, February. Here's the all-time high right now, as of today, on AMC. Way up there. That wasn't January, February, that was May. End of May. June. So the timing's way different. Lucid hit this last year, then went red all year. AMC hit this not that long ago. It's been choppy, sideways. There are differences there. Lucid's more back here, so looking to do this next year. So there are similarities, but the timings, the cycle, the hype cycle is way different. Oh, we got an alert. I don't even know what that was. Just real quick, side by side. So Lucid is basically looking like this down here. Just gonna clean some of these charts. I don't really need those ones. I bet you won't see the Lucid chart being compared with AMC side by side on any other channel. But here, what about now, guys? See the similarities there. That's why Lucid can hit $100 on this breakout target. Look what happened to AMC when it really broke out there. It went up there. Lucid can do that too. Why not? You're telling me AMC can do it, GameStop can do that, but Lucid can't? I don't think so. Any chart can do that. We've seen it on a bunch of charts by now. Those are just normal breakout moves, long-term bull run. This new one's holding over $1 all afternoon. People were getting in under $1. PROG kept going. I think that was the PROG alert. Kept going. It hit our other alert. PROG, that was the alert. I'll see you at $3 apparently by the afternoon. It's at $2.85 now, going for $3.30. Still plenty of time in the day. We still have 3.5 hours on the day. It's bearish lunchtime and it's going straight up. We're getting that continuation, so it did not get stuck up under here. Only for a few minutes. My goodness. Nice. Nada's got a target up here, so sell order ready to go. It's a good idea because you're wanting to get profits as soon as possible, really. You're trying to take what you can get and run. It's all good if you hold some for later, free, after you get your initial investment out of it. How to get free shares of demo trick. Yeah, Tomas, it really is. It's not worth it for entries anymore at this point. I hate to say it, but really the entries was 2 weeks ago, end of September, when we were looking at back here under $1. People have been holding it since then. It's already up over 200% in 2 weeks. So you missed a lot of that move already, unfortunately. We're looking at this 330 area for target for people who got in early, lock in nice profits. Lock in a few 100% right there, and then you can do whatever you want with it. You can hold some free shares after that for a bigger target, but you definitely are trying to lock in some green over $3 if you're up a nice chunk of change. So the other entries right now, to be clear, our other entry opportunities are looking more hot than this right now. It's already, I mean, even just entering it this morning, you'd be up 30%, right? So it's way late on it, way late, not worth it. Just for a quick move right there, the risk reward doesn't make sense. Whereas you have Metin and BLU just ready to rip, ready to rock. You're better off doubling down on these ones, I would think. Even if you have Metin already, and it's like, oh, I'm excited about what PROG's doing today, you're probably better off just loading up doubled down on Metin. Or whichever one you decide. You're really just getting started, even Nxtd. Oh, we got a big dip on this one, it looks like. Alright, hold the phone. Is that, let's double check. No, they're both green, forget that. They're both pushing up, so I gotta double check, wasn't too sure. They're little dips and they're continuing to hold. It's like this. They're just little dips, nothing to worry about. That bearish lunch hour shakeage, even the AMC right there. Nxtd is blocked on your brokerage. It may just be for today while the reverse split's going through, okay? It usually takes 1 or 2 days for all the prices to get reflected on that trade, so it's kind of weird. That could be part of why it's so red today. People can't buy it, perhaps, until the exchanges reflect the reverse split. I mean, even on TradingView, it still shows it up 700% on the morning, which is not correct. So it does take time, a couple days for that to get reflected. But meanwhile, so essentially Nxtd, it's not really gonna be looking to have a big green day today, okay? It's trying to hold support today, all day, really. It's just for later. There are other ones that are hot today. For a second, I wasn't sure if they were still on track. It got me nervous for a second because they're moving so fucking fast. Excuse my light, but they really are. So these newer ones. This GRNQ is battling it out over $1. I want to make sure that's not getting trashed. But it's not. It's still holding very green on the day. Just figuring things out around $1 is all. So that's totally fine. And then this AGRX one, where we're looking for the bear trap. So what we were talking about, this whole area, going for the gap fill, is actually still pushing up. No sign of dip. So they're actually doing quite well. I'm not worried about them. So well that they can keep going all day long. Oh man, another day, another pump day? How many is that in a row? I've lost track. It is like our 10th super green day in a row, where we're getting charts that are going over 25% green, multiple charts over 10% green. We're only halfway through the afternoon. PROG so lit, it's getting us so far up there to our targets, guys. We're gonna need another alert on it. Well, it's pushing up to 3, it's at 288, so let's see if it can crack 307. And we'll start thinking about taking profits up there. Or I'll start considering it on the chart, and you can do whatever you want. It's going parabolic, so when it hits a big resistance, if this is the proper area that we identified up there, it's probably gonna come down hard too. From up there. So it may happen quick here, where you're looking at locking in profits already in the next few minutes. Not even later in the day. Whenever it hits that target, that's like really as close as you can to 350. Anything over 3, so we're just getting real good. The goal is to not be too greedy on this one just yet, because it's been moving so fast lately. We're lucky it even put in 300% green in the last 2 weeks, guys. So that was best case scenario, even though it appears it can it can go for a bit higher, bigger target long term. That was tough to say, because I'm not trying to overexcite anyone about that. That doesn't mean don't take profits. Like, just because it may go higher long term doesn't mean you want to be dumb and not take profits. If you're up 300% in 2 weeks, lock some fucking in. You can at least get your initial investment out just by selling like a third of the shares. You don't even have to sell half if you're up that much. So if someone entered with $1,000 under $1, now it's 3. Now they're worth $3,000. They could sell a third of their shares, get their initial entry $1,000 back out. Now they have $2,000 position for free, no risk. Tortoise in the shell, profit taking strategy. It's at those multiples where you can definitely be pulling that off right now. So as soon as you're getting up hundreds of percents, it's time to be locking it in on this one. I'll have to completely get out of it yet. But smart move. It would be very strategic. Oh man. We better get some more 7s in the chat, because the captains can't make it any more easy. Can't make it any easier than this. I'm about to say. If I just made 300 fucking % on PROG, time to take profits and enter Metin. I might think about that for a minute. Short intermission. If you were entering them both for the first time today, would you rather FOMO into PROG that's up 300%? Or would you rather FOMO into Metin that's at the fucking bottom? That's right. The same thing if you're holding them. If you're holding PROG today, it's almost like you're entering it for the first time today. So time to be locking some in. Live to trade another day. People gonna be crying tomorrow if PROG goes red. Get ready to lock it in. Over 3 is awesome. 350 as high as 4. It could go as high as 4, so it doesn't even matter. Anything over 3. Fucking awesome. No. Alright. Arg. My friends. I left it. Take a few minutes, but this is just a for now target. This 25% move, this is just for now, for today, for the end of the week. Metin target $4 from 30 cents to $4. It's over 1,000%, 10x long-term targets. It's huge targets. These are just small targets for today. We're just zoomed way in, watching how it's developing way down at the bottom area, to be clear. That's why we get excited when they're going green like this on the short term, because it's leading to much bigger things. Cool. Just 2 or 3 minutes on a quick break. Some more coffee going. Thanks so much. Can't sneak one past the captain. Pirate slide. I think I know who that was. Thanks for the 7s. Alright, I got you. Give me 30 more seconds. Alright. Sweet. Diving back in the charts. ILUS pirate site. OTC. Whoa! What in the world? Look what you found here. A big pump and dump. Geez, I think that's pretty clear by the weekly chart. That's already been going. Now, you might look at it in first glance like, Bart Simpson? Maybe not so much, because this was flat since 2013. Whoa. That's a long, stagnant period. Imagine holding it flat for 10 years. Hey, I'm sure it made some people rich, though. People who did accumulate it for the last 5 years at the bot. Long-term holders, this is what it's all about. I'm glad we're seeing this, because it's fucked, but this is something to look forward to on our other charts. My goodness. See what's possible here when they're really bottomed out? We could have spotted this if we had been charting it back there. God damn it, we should have been charting this instead of AMC from the very beginning. What the... That's a joke, but dare I even measure how much profits this went up this year? Dare we even... I'm scared. Told me. It's gonna be a big move. Oh! What? 170x. 75,000%. What the fuck? 75x multiple. Don't make other people rich. Ew, no entries on this. No way. That's gone up more than GameStop. That's gone up more than AMC. That's gone up more than Shiba Coin. I wish we charted it back then. And people got rich off this year. Think about it, with a $10,000 entry. Oh man, $10,000 at the bottom. That would have been $750,000 profits. It is good motivation. Is why we're diamond hands and stuff. There's a potential what we're looking forward to on some of these charts forget the small moves. Imagine how many moon boys panic sold it or got impatient or got wrecked the whole way along. And then it did that. Jesus. So let's not FOMO that. These are not things you want to enter when it's up that crazy amount. That's just this year, January, February. It went, I really think it was. I forget exactly how much AMC went up this year, but let's check. That's something we can measure. From $2, 194 area. It's the bottom on AMC. I'm feeling FOMO on Grayscale Litecoin right now. It's interesting. Some good, some bad, some ugly. That one's ugly. That's a huge fucking move already. Alright, I'm going all the way to log chart. Even German market's gonna be nice and clear. 4,000. 4,000. Not 40,000. 4,000. Okay. We're talking about 4,000% on AMC compared to 70,000. 70,000 on that ILUS. It made 20 times more money than AMC did this year. That's just the math on the chart, but hey. Reason to keep holding AMC for long term. That's the kind of why it can hit triple digits long term, because one day it can keep going and have closer to a 10,000% move than a 4,000% move on AMC. I really don't recommend trading ILUS right now after it's done all that, making other people rich. You got CYBL too, Cyberlex Corp. Wait, you got both of them? So that means you entered ILUS. Think about it, if it's gone 70 times up already on the year, for it to go double right now, like if you buy it right now to go double, then it's gonna be 150,000% on the year from the bottom. It's out of this world. It's beyond our risk tolerance. It's not even really reasonable. Pirate sets became wild and out today. These are long-term dice rolls. That's the best I can call. That's the nicest thing I can say about them. Way late, but hey, maybe this one's a little better. Let's see. It was at 0. It was at 0. And not just for a short length of time. It was literally worthless. What in the fuck, though? For 2 years. None of our other charts were that low. None of our hot bevies were 0. Okay. I love our crew. It's so funny. Only you guys would spot something like that. It consolidated between 0 and 0.0001. That's not even 1 penny. That's fucking 1/100th of a penny. It's worth 4 cents right now. So this is ridiculous stuff. Really what Wall Street Bets is all about. But darn, I wish we had spotted them last year. I don't think it's the same right now. If only we got it for 0. They just made $1 million right there off that one trade. But like, fuck. Why weren't we why wasn't everyone excited about these early on instead of AMC? What the hell? Now I'm pissed. I gotta get my coffee. Look what we missed when we were fucking forced to talk about AMC every day because that's all people cared about. How do you see how these 10x targets can play out? And why I joke around that like 100% is a conservative target? It's like, oh, we don't even care about that quick 100% move because we're going for these fucking 50x multiples. I want to find you a 50x where someone with $1,000 can make 50 grand this year. I'll get you a nice nice footing in these choppy waters for the market crash. Imagine people who made stacks on this. You could just sell it right now, take your 70x profits, and then take a trading break through the whole market crash. Find an entry on something next year, like that's your big win for a whole year if you get something like that. Yeah, point taken about AMC. That's all I had to say about it. That's why we've moved on. That's why the community is really excited about these other trades, because you've seen it now for yourself. Like you've hopefully made some nice trades on the side in the meantime the last 9 months. You're learning what it's all about. This is how you win. Like, I'm dying on the inside in a good way and a bad way when I see that with the moonboy, with the dumb money the live shows are talking about lately and stuff. They're like saying that the only way to win is when AMC goes to the moon. That's not how you fucking win. You win by being a trader and making money trading. You don't have to just wait for AMC to magically go to the moon one day to win. We're winning right here, right now. This is how you win. You adjust to the market trends. You don't just fucking sit there like a dumbass and cross your legs for the squeeze every day, okay? That's what they're doing though. So it's like I'm dead inside about that, because people are thinking, new traders are thinking, oh well, the way to win the markets is by just keep buying AMC every fucking week. Let's get it. They're keeping the false hope that you can just keep accumulating AMC every day and make money on it, but that's not working out. It hasn't worked in 6 months. You're better off accumulating these other bottomed out charts. Just hold your AMC and trade some other shit in the meantime. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not like you have to divorce it. you're so in love with it, you have to like file divorce papers to exit some of your AMC so that you don't miss out on other trades. Like, it's time to let it go emotionally. Some people have been crushing these other trades, buying more AMC with those profits. They double their money on Progenity and then they buy more AMC. But the mistake is new traders who don't understand any better, who are all about it, who are all in AMC, and that's all they have. And they're just buying it every month. And it's not really leading to profits right now like that. Because this isn't the time to be accumulating, only on the dips. But they're doing it everywhere. They're FOMOing in every time it goes green, making mistakes every week. It's not that kind of a chart right now. It made sense to be accumulating it every week, every month when it was at the bottom last year, right? Not when it's in space right now. Nowadays, you can see it right here on Wader. I had to just been accumulating some Wader last week. You'd already be up 100%. You could double your money right there on Wader this week. Or you could have held AMC relatively flat this week. Maybe got 5-10% out of it at most. 15%. Okay, fine. 15% versus 100%. Right here. Wader versus AMC this week. Same bullish moves. Same timing. They both broke out. Same kind of time, same day, same area. They both kept going up bullishly. But Wader went up 100%, 10 times as much. It was the same trade. Like, just enter long on one or the other, and you would have made 10 times more on Wader this week than AMC. So it's time to move on. Even if you do love it, then stick to the guns. Stick to your guns. Hold your convictions and be mature and understand that there's not much for traders on it right now. And as an elite trading show, we're welcome to beginners, of course, and do my best to help everyone catch up to speed, but it is as real as it gets. So I'm not just gonna feed you that false hope about it every day if the chart doesn't look like that. And if you're mature, that's all good, because hopefully you're just getting excited about other potentials. I was really impressed when some long-term AMC holders in the audience actually took some profits on it last week. For the very first time, they thought it over and they're like, I want to get some of these instead. So they went from going all in AMC to taking some of it out, not all of it, but they did take some of it out, and they entered stuff like this, and they've already been crushing it. They've already been seeing good profits, so no one's regretted. I've not heard, alright, for real though, I've not heard of a single time in the chat where somebody has regretted exiting AMC the whole time. People have been exiting it every couple months. There's like second thoughts about it, and people will decide, alright, I want to start trading some other stuff, whatever. No one's ever come back and be like, oh, I regret it, I should have just stayed all in AMC the whole time. They just move on and they get excited about the next one, start crushing another trade, forget all about it. It's great. We might have to do a live vote this afternoon with all these suggestions in the chat. We're waiting for AMC and GameStop to make a move. When they make a bigger, better move, we can play it again. Like traders. When it's at an attractive value for new entries, we can go long on it again. Won't that be exciting? But if it's looking overvalued on the chart, then why enter it right now when there are things that are completely undervalued starting to moon go hundreds of percents? The risk reward as technical analysts on our charts, we're going for those high risk, high reward bangers because they're working out. It's time to be doing it. It wasn't time to be doing that 6 months ago. It was time to be diamond hands, AMC 6 months ago, whatever. Things change. Gotta adapt. Now it's time for bottomed out charts to go to the moon. We only want to be making entries on undervalued charts right now. Yeah, BL Babs, everyone could have got out at 70, right? That's the thing. So nowadays, people who didn't get out back at the top currently, the current all-time high, they're starting to wonder, like, did I make a mistake? Should I have sold it back then? Maybe I should still get out while I can, get some nice profits, etc. So that's what all this chop is going on in AMC lately. CCXI puts killing it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a live vote because I'm not gonna have time to pull up every single one of these charts in the chat. I appreciate the suggestions. I wish I could, but we're not gonna have time to go through every single one of those. So sticking to the popular ones. You know what to do if you really want to know. But we have more than enough winners at the moment. And plenty more to cover on our swings and our hold charts. So I'm seeing great suggestions, but we don't want to waste all day just charting random things per se, getting distracted, losing focus on what's going on with our current swings. This is not really a day to be freestyle charting all day. There's too much price action going on right now. Catch up with the chat. kind of want to enter wader right now. It's a bit late on this one too, but not quite as bad. Still up nearly double from a couple days ago, from last week. You're definitely late on it. So you're kind of FOMOing in if you're getting wader here, but still cranking. Should have got in it when we were baking up the cookies when the chocolate chips were nice and fresh. Warm cookies last week, ready for eating. Now there's only a couple cookies left. They're getting crispy, they're getting crunchy. Appreciate all the support in the chat about AMC. I know it's like how we all kind of started, not me, but that's what's funny. Sometimes I see it, it's like, oh, we all started with AMC. That's not true at all. There's a bunch of traders here who've been trading way before AMC and GameStop ever were popular last year. AMC was always just another trade for the captain from the very beginning. I know that's how a lot of you got interested and excited about the markets, but it's all about learning how to get that long-term success. And we were kind of faced with a hard decision months ago of, are you gonna be a time-in-hand holder investor, or are you gonna be a trader? Everyone here now wants to learn how to really trade things besides just holding AMC. Anyone can do that. I was there to talk about with that, like, yeah, you hold it for a long time. That's the strategy. How about these other trading strategies? You know, the ones that you don't see on the other live stream channels because they don't know anything about them, because all they know how to do is talk about AMC. Keep the false hope. Meanwhile, we have people who are brand new to trading. I was about to smash my cup all over the table right there. I'll smash my hand instead. That I can break without worrying about. I don't want to break my cup. If I break my fish on the table, that's alright. That's worth it. We have brand new traders who went from just holding stuff to, they were doubling their money last week. Been Chemocentrics and Camber Energy and shit. That's pretty good for a brand new trader. It's the time to be getting excited about how to play these other moves, because it's working. So you're late on wader, still cruising to bigger targets. You need some kind of stop loss because it's entering on a breakout. Just like Nxtd the other day, you needed a stop loss on this breakout entry. Poor Robert knows all about that. I'm using him as an example because he said he doesn't care. He wants you to learn from his mistakes. He FOMO'd in this after it popped, which I directly said not to do. But if he had a stop loss on it, he would have been fairly protected from that major retracement on it. You need stop losses on these breakouts right now. You don't so much required that stop loss when it's down near the bottom here. This area, you don't need that stop loss so much. Because of the bear traps and stop hunts. Stop hunt area, not a good idea to have a stop loss there. So at this rate, Nxtd is definitely like not gonna be putting in green today. We're just looking for it to find a bottom. So if you're entering it down here, don't expect anything for a few days. Like, you gotta give it time. Same with the entries back there. Even those late entries that are in the red right now, those are still looking to go green at some point, give it enough time. Back up through there, so now you just have to wait though, hold it longer, potentially buy the dip. Kinda stuck in it now. That's what a stop loss helps you avoid, is getting stuck in it, where all of a sudden you're red and you're holding it, waiting for it to go back green. So AMC is basically untradeable between 40 and 50 there, because you can't use a stop loss there. It's just gonna get stopped out. It's too indecisive, too choppy between that area to make a real decision about it for long term right there, you see what I mean? When there's actually a decision that's being made on AMC on the long term, then we'll have a better idea of like, alright, it's more safe to go long on it again, or it just hasn't happened in a long time, so as a trader, it hasn't been getting me that excited to just see like a 2% green day on AMC, you know? We're waiting for when it's going to be putting in like 50% green pushes every day. That's when we're going to be excited about it again. It's big moves. Yeah, we should take a quick peek at Bitcoin, Poopy. It's a good idea. Well, first of all, let's check dollar dip. It's continued to trend down all morning. So winds are blowing in our favor here on dollar for sure. Getting down to our area of comfort. Slowly but surely. That makes me curious, yeah, about stuff like the S&P. That's Virgin Galactic. It never triggered our alert. I think I'm breaking trading view, bending the matrix a little bit with these charts. $446, yeah. It's been putting in a bit of green on the S&P while the dollar's been dipping. That's the catch. No breakdown there yet. It's really not the real resistance. Really up at 450, the S&P. Pretty far up there for that real resistance. Just like AMC, it's short-term bullish. You can see the downtrend still from a month ago, 2 months ago. but it was a short-term breakout from that resistance. So we're looking at the next hard resistance, which is up here 450. Not at the top, 455 way up there. Still lower than the all-time high area. Get another rejection from there. This is really what we were expecting with this moving average down below. There's gonna be chop in this whole area for a little while longer before it really were to get slammed down. Because there are traders who buy the dips on the S&P and stuff. It takes time for these greater shifts to play out. And I mean months, not just days and weeks. So people see the SPY go green for like 3 days straight and they don't know what to make of it. It's all about the month. It's down on the month. It's monthly candles. Yeah, the United States here, as far as I've heard lately, there hasn't been much money printing, much stimulus being passed around. Because they were dishing out a lot of stimulus checks to the citizens and businesses, the whole economy, right? Stimulating the economy during the pandemic. That's why this all went insane. So it was tanking. The markets were in big trouble. They were in big trouble back here when it was crashing. But they started the money printers. They said, hang on, we're gonna save the economy. We're not gonna let it crash to zero. Trump stepped in and the Federal Reserve started announcing these big deals. Jerome Powell, right? And the rest was history. So up it went with all the money printing, all the stimulating the economy. Well, they haven't been doing that for like 6 months. So the money's drying up. Where's all this new money gonna come from to keep pushing all the stocks to the moon? Until they print it again. So yeah, even just in the county that I live in here personally, they've reimposed restrictions, lockdowns on businesses and stuff, like limits the number of customers inside, everything. So there's definitely some kind of second pandemic FUD going around, right? And if they're not stimulating by printing money, giving it out to citizens and businesses right now, and there's all that market FUD, market crash FUD, that's the perfect storm that can push it down. Because that's the same thing that happened last time. They weren't stimulating anything back here, printing much money back there, and then the pandemic hit. Everything sold off. People got nervous, went and bought toilet paper instead. They sold all their Tesla and went out and bought toilet paper. They sold all their AMC. So the money printing has a huge effect on this. So that's why we chart the dollar value and you start to realize, okay, well the S&P, that makes sense how that may be topped out right now on the long term with all that going on. Well, it also makes sense if they're not printing money, why the dollar value has been trending up so strongly. Why every day we check the dollar chart and it's like, the dollar's pumping again. It's gonna keep gaining value while the supply is not being increased. It always is. They're always printing new money, but just not as heavily, not as quickly as before back here during the pandemic. is where they're really doing it. Yeah. So now this money printing supply is kind of dried up. So dollar is increasing in value right now. Further reason why the S&P can go down. And then think about it. So this plays out. Now let's go even further into the future. Let's say this does indeed play out and the dollar gains value for a couple months. S&P loses value for a couple months. Then there's going to be all the talk about, oh my gosh, the market's crashing. We need the government's help. We need more stimulus. We need more money printing. That's where it's going to... Then they turn on the money printing machines again, start giving out some more stimulus checks, whatever. Boom, right back up next year. Totally worth planning for. You don't want to be blindsided by that. So I talk about it every day because we're preparing for that mentally and with our portfolio balances. I wouldn't want to be holding Tesla right now when it's looking like that. Or Apple or Amazon. Or Facebook, or Microsoft. They're technically overvalued because they've gone up for 2 years. All of those ones. You don't want to buy something that's gone on bull run for 2 years straight. You want to get in low. That means getting low on some of these hot bevies. DRV, VXX. Throwing those out there. Virgin Galactic. Getting lower than it deserves to be right now. Under 20. Accumulation time. Virgin Galactic. I would call it undervalued. Under $20. You know what? I think even Rocket Labs is... Let's double check. Rocket Labs, $5.5 billion. Rocket Labs might be bigger. Rocket Labs is even bigger than Virgin Galactic. That's not right. Virgin Galactic's undervalued. Yeah, so as interesting as those, what do we even call it? Those old Wall Street bet plays we checked out earlier where they'd gone up like 70,000% this year. Pirate Slut was asking about. We don't want to be getting in things like that have gone up 50x, 70x already, 30x on the year. We like these ones at the bottom right now. That means right under 5. $4.97. I know you don't believe that. There's no way you're falling for that trap. That's why I'm not even looking at it that close. Another dip under 5 into our gold entry. It's almost a joke. As if that's gonna scare us now. After we've seen it so many times now. We're just getting excited about that's just last minute entries on right under 5. Nah, PROG's not done. It's just it's just crushing it on the short term. People are making stacks. So again, if you're up hundreds of percents, it's battling it out that line. It's still not really, still trying to work its way through this trend line. So we might not get that target by the end of the day still, but nothing's changed. It's just a matter of if it's gonna happen today or not. End of the week. Waiting for it to hold that yellow line, keep going. We'll see. I have an alert on it. That's kind of what we're waiting for on this. Once that alert triggers, it'll be over $3 officially. And we're going to be locking it in, locking and loading those profits. You guys. Whoever's trading it, not me, I don't know. Not manipulation. Not financial advice. People are doing whatever they want. I can't control my audience. They're a bunch of savages. I have no influence on you. I just show you the reasoning behind the charts. I'm just showing you all the puzzle pieces on the charts, and then you're smart enough to make your own mind up about it. Fuel cell 20% now? Holy cow. Wow. So what's the good news on fuel cell besides the technical breakout? Cause that's fucking epic. On a long-term hold, let's go, fuel cell. Long-term hold, long-term breakout. Going insane on the short term. Hot, baby. Oh, oh my goodness. This is awesome.
Beverage.
It never.
Can you look at sun again for me?
Yeah. Thanks for keeping it real. Look at the ladies. Go. Look at the ladies crushing it. It never broke under 5. We were waiting, hoping, maybe, that golden entry. Nope. Started crushing it instead. There was no waiting. That was our bottom. Just a bounce off the top of the box, never making it inside. Bouncing right on top. Got yellow arrows. So don't be too worried about how long these long-term holds might take, because that didn't take long. We were thinking, alright, maybe it'll start trending up by next year. Hello, 20% morning. So much for 2022, this party's already started. CYNE? Oh yeah, good idea. Keep it right. Pharmaceuticals? Okay, a little bit of a breakdown on the short term. Let's see. It's not a trend line. It's a random arrow. I was probably saying about this was we don't have a breakout quite yet, but when we do get that, I don't see it yet. Still don't see a breakout here. But on things like this, when it's so long term, it's a fairly quick and dirty chart. Start to wonder how accurate this is. May have been on the log chart or something. I'm gonna readjust this a little bit. So I think it might look better than what we're seeing there actually. Okay then, look at that. Zooming way in. Somehow it's perfectly holding that blue line. Apparently that is accurate now. So I'm gonna call this a valid trend line breakout starting. It's not exactly done much yet, but it looks like it's starting something there. Trying to work its way through beyond the resistance. So it doesn't have to bounce and go huge right here like that. It can simply start peeling away from that blue trend line over time here. Hey, we got an earnings coming up pretty soon. There's gonna be a lot of those next month. Next month's gonna be nuts. We looked at it on that 8th. Yeah, it hasn't really moved from then. This whole area is really, it's so early on that trend line. So it was around $4 when we looked at last week too. It's $3.99 right now. Already closed a big bearish gap fill back here. And I mean, if we really wanna use our third eyes, might like this keeping it real. It's interesting. I'm not seeing anything problematic that I don't like about it. And you would be hoping for that all-time high. 10x! Where are you finding all these keeping it real? From $4, $40, 10x, another 1000%. Let's make sure it's on our watch list. In case it starts putting in really explosive move, I want to know about it. I want to make sure we don't forget about it if it starts cruising next week, whatever. Pharmaceuticals. Keeping it real is finding an awful lot of 10x charts. Like she's beating Cameron right now, the record. And the crow's nest, scouting them out. She's finding 10x charts every day for us. Good stuff. I really like what the pirates are targeting, what you're looking at. Most of these suggestions have been bottomed out looking charts. No one's been asking about some bullshit that's gone to the moon art. We're so beyond that. I don't even know what bullshit's going on out there right now. What silly pump and dump things going on right now that people are talking about. Probably like BBIG again. BBIG squeeze this week. They're always $1 short a day late. These are early. Smart money. Getting in at the despair phase down here. The bottoms. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Keeping it real, just real lastly about this though. You'd be looking for it to, generally speaking, trend up from here. It doesn't have to perfectly go green every day from this exact penny spot. But you know that because you're smart and patient. So I'd be looking for it to hopefully just close the day over 4 there. 4 flat, hold 4 all week. Start going up towards 5. Blast right through those resistances. So it's at 399. Battling it out at $4, the number right now. But wait a second. We've seen the anatomy of a bubble chart before. That looks an awful lot like TAL education. All of a sudden. Wait a second. I'm seeing doubles. And here's where it is at the bottom. Despair. Capitulation happened. Yeah, Nxtd, that one's the next pump, I guess. That's the Wall Street bet thing. The popular one right now. But it's still early on that, so Moon Boys haven't FOMO'd in that early yet. That Nxtd one. On the short term, even that is bottomed out. You gotta wonder, where's AMC at right now? Fear, maybe? It might be at fear stage. Up here. Holding the old all-time high. Where the fear kicks in, leading to capitulation, leading to despair, leading to recovery, leading to a brand new bubble. How are those CCXI puts going? So good. Poopy says there's lots of despair based on box play video. That's what I'm kind of like dead inside when I'm seeing them say that shit lately. It's hilarious, but really disgusting too. They're basically like giving up on it, trying to let people down easy, and they don't know how to do it, and they're just fumbling the bag. They're having a lot of trouble being honest with their audience after lying to them for 6 months. When you lie to people and tell them they're gonna get rich next week every fucking week for 6 months straight, it's gotta be hard to tell them the truth now. Like, hey, the squeeze not really gonna magically happen overnight tomorrow. Isn't that what they're saying now? They're starting to realize 9 months later that it might be a long-term hold after all. Took them a long fucking time to put 2 and 2 together, didn't it? Alright, our new scout is crushing it apparently. We have so many bangers right now, I'm already starting to lose track. For the first time, we have so many short-term breakouts. Having trouble keeping them organized. So we got PROG crushing it. Jupiter Wellness not yet, but it's not exactly on the radar right now. We don't want to lose sight on it for later. That was GRNQ Green Pro. There it is. Nice. Breakout entries this morning. Everyone should be in the green. Fuck yeah. Even if you got in late on that dollar dip, whatever. We were looking at stop hunt $1 a little while ago. Whenever you got in, it should be going good so far. I don't think anyone got in the very top, so far so good. Continuing extreme power. Mucho power. AKA it's not fucking around. And I was keeping it real and spotted this one too, this one. If I could turn your gem in the chat from pink to blue, I would do it. So you're leveling up. We're chilling on Bella's Health, BLU Green, Nxtd, that huge dip. So yeah, this one we're looking at today's entry day, basically. Good, bad, and ugly. This one's the ugly, the bad, it depends. Maybe doubled your money on it on Friday already, I don't know. That was the good part. This is the bad part, it's kinda ugly. And it's good if we spot the real bottom on it, if it really holds this area today. Like I said earlier, could stop hunt $3. It's looking like that. Stop hunt under 3. And Nxtd, that would be the nice entry. The bear trap. Now we're looking for it to go green tomorrow, rest of the week. After it shook everyone out. I think that would be the lowest it's been. Not quite. Or that's that's a kicker. Oh, imagine though. What if we got it down there? That'd be fucking an awesome entry. I'm starting to get excited about the potential of some of these breakdowns. So, is the worst case scenario is not as bad as it seems. Because that would be insane. Right now, this area is only entries for people who really like it for long term, whatnot, long term hold entries, accumulation down here. If it does this first, if we get a dip and then a rip, though, that'd be insane, because then we'd be looking at short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish, the entries. If it were to dip all the way down there, that would be awesome. It's like Camber Energy around 3 all over again. What if all the Moon Boys got totally wrecked on it and we could get in at $1? The targets are gonna be out of this world. Just on that short-term bounce from down there would give it 200%. Potential on the short-term bounce going 500%. just to recover last week's value, that pump from Friday. Long term 15x 1,500. The targets from down, the lower it were to go down there, my goodness, that would be incredible actually. Let's not panic. If it cracks down here really hard, that'll actually be a good thing, because the potential to catch the bounce on it's gonna be out of this world. That would be looking to play out to a huge fucking bounce from $1 to $7. Okay. If it goes down there first, so it's not all that bad. Do we really want it to go green right here, right now, or do we want it to go there first and then make 700% on the bounce? I think I'd rather see it go down first for a little bit, get an even better entry, and then fucking crush it. So you gotta be ready to commit to it like that as well. So another important distinction is we don't know exactly how low it's gonna go, because sometimes they just put in a little bear trap and then bounce somewhat seeming randomly in the middle before they even get that low. So it would be worthwhile keeping an eye on it either way for people who already entered, for a nice breakout sooner rather than later, but be ready to commit to it if you're trying to hold it. If it does dip like that, it'll be exciting. That would actually be a good thing, not a bad thing. You just have to hold through a bit of red, maybe double down. So that'd be an amazing entry on it down there. Third bottom, lowest it ever has been. Because imagine with those three bottoms, we're going to be getting huge bullish divergence. We want that triple touch bullish divergence there. That one lower low coming through on it. Then it would be epic. Right now it's just like a decent kind of hold, trade, whatnot. It's not epic yet. It's not exactly an epic trade from here. Because from $3 to $20, you know, nice 600%. But if it goes to $1, from $1 to $20, holy shit, that would be epic. If we could catch it down at $1 and then it goes to 20 next year, that would be 2,000% targets, 20x targets on that dip. So it's not as bad as it seems at first, where it's like, oh no, I would have to hold it through another dip. That only is bad if you're all in and you're stuck and you can't make any other moves. But if you're able to play your positions still, there are some ways you could take advantage of that volatility. PROG up 30% on the day. Epic. AGRX 20% now. Oh boy, these are big moves, alright? Holy shit. They're ripping. We haven't even had to check the dollar, so this is just like the start on these things. Just the beginning on some of these moves. There it is, gap fill, hit. Gap fill target, sniped. Direct hit. AGRX hitting our first resistance target on the penny. Right at the top of our gap fill box. Epic. That's epic because it went so smooth. As I don't think we even charted this before the pre-market this morning, and it's already up 20%. that's one we just found today. It's been crushing it all day long. Not even looking done yet per se. We still have a few hours in the day. A couple hours. Ah, 22% now. Make that add 2 more percent on there. Add 3 more percent. Another percent. It's ripping. Super cool. See like waiter from last week, 10%. One of our nice entries last week. All those entries last week going smooth. That's why we don't have all that much time for all the suggestions in the chat today. Save them for tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be a tad slower. Spend some more time diving into other different charts, but there's more than enough to make some good money on these charts that we have right here, right now. They're all bigger, better targets, tell you that right now. Every target you're seeing on my chart, so when we're pulling them up, there's bigger targets beyond this. I'm not on the daily chart. 1 dubs. Could go as high as $5. $10. AGRX. This is the one from $1 to $10. Fire the cannons! I got it. They're taking damage. This thing can go from a fucking $1 to $10. And people are confused about these 95-cent targets. Like, don't worry about that little target down there. I know it's tricky to understand the time frames on them and everything, the potential, but everything I'm really showing you today is short-term breakouts on long-term, bigger, better targets. We're just way zoomed in, making sure it's all going smooth. Some people just entered this morning. We gotta make sure it's going well. Down here right now. Yeah, it's an entry right now. Anything, let's call anything under $1. Now that it filled that gap target on the short term and it's up like 25%, it's probably gonna cool down a little bit. Battling it out, bulls and bears right here, but yeah, anything under $1 is looking real good with those targets. Anything that literally any of the charts that I say when I zoom out, I'm measuring the big target and it's more than 500%. If it's like 700%, 800, 1000%, these are ones that are entries. Just that's all there is to it. End of story, period. If I'm showing a chart with a measurement of a 10x target like that, you can just assume it's an entry accumulation. If I'm pulling up a chart and it's already halfway up there, and it's way up here already, and we only have one more little target up there, and I'm like, hey, it's a breakout scalp, that's not the same. That's a risky short-term stop loss required kind of a move if it's already popping like that. Some of them are already getting up there, but these ones that are at the long-term bottom zones, we're trying to catch those bottoms, going for those huge targets. So just by default, the fact that it's in the bottom, generally speaking, it doesn't have to be at the bottom on the penny, the perfect entry on the penny. So don't worry about trying to get that perfect penny entry. That's a new one that just came out. Forget the perfect penny entries. It's relatively bottomed out. Going for huge fucking targets just by default, that makes this an entry zone. Alright, awesome. Take another short intermission, keep fresh. The adrenaline's getting to, I swear. It's interesting. There's one time in life when I had a major adrenaline rush like nothing else ever before, and it wasn't in trading, it wasn't on the charts, tell you that right now. Sometimes I've been starting to feel that a little bit with the charts, with the price action lately. I legit feel the adrenaline coursing. It's not just excitement, it's more than that. I know the difference, what it feels like being excited and getting an adrenaline rush. I feel it when I start seeing all those targets like that, hearing that people are loading up on them. They're already crushing it on PROG tip. It's big stuff. So I'm gonna chill out for a minute so I don't have a heart attack. Happy trading. I get excited when the crews go into battle. See if PROG can hold that support line. Agile Therapeutics going insane. Trying to hit $1. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for the captain. Who puts his body on the line every day for the better of our crew. Skipping breakfast, I forgot to eat. I have my muffin sitting right here. Got all about it. Thanks everyone.
777.
Alright, cool. Jumping back into the charts. Captain needs to get in on some of these banger trades. I couldn't agree more. The question is what? I'm ready to fire off some cannons. What's Captain gonna enter? So many good choices. It's not like I'm immune to that. I'm right there with you. It's tough to pick. BLU looks nice. Nxtd dip. Dippage in action. AMC? No, I'm just kidding. I just bought AMC. Imagine. What if I chose AMC after all that? All those good choices. I'm not gonna be that. For obvious reasons. You know the plan. You gotta get them while they're hot. Yeah, exactly. Perkman. Ride. Ride's a great choice. That's right. No commercials, no BS. The only thing I'll promote are things that I think are worth promoting, like our exclusive trading community on Discord. And there's no shortage of sponsors who want to work with me. Yeah, emails like every day. I can put commercials on anytime. I refuse. Community funded. Ride's definitely tempting down here. I'm not holding any right now. It's hard to resist. But it's all about comfort levels. It's all about your portfolio balance. There's no secret what I've been doing. I've been accumulating the hot bevies for long term for next year. Just like I talk about every day on this show. I'm not trading them all. I'm not trying to hold 20 of them. I'm just gonna double down on something I'm already holding. Show you how it's done. That's how you really trade shit. I'm not making a new entry on something random just because I'm ready to make an entry on something. I'm going back to my plans. What was that planning to be accumulating? I just want to make another accumulation on one of my favorites that I'm already holding. That's what y'all should be doing. If ride's your favorite, then ride it is. If that gets you excited for whatever reason. Maybe it's Nikola for other people. Huge potential here as well. Maybe CCIV. Good old CCIV bay. That people are still holding from 6 months ago. Because they like it. They've been accumulating it for 6 months. I'm showing you, I'm teaching you, you don't need to fire off all your cannons all in one volley. You can take multiple shots. I want some more crypto. I want some more goddamn Grayscale Litecoin. I want some more TCAT. I want some more VThor. I'm holding all of them. I want more. Grayscale Litecoin under 15. It's not gonna be down here forever. I might fire off a cannon at that. I could even lower my cost average a little bit potentially. I've already made at least 2 entries on this. This would be like my 3rd one. I didn't go all in all at once. And by doing that, each entry's been lower than the previous, really. At least the second one, my second entry, I got way down at the bottom, so. My first was around 20. My second was around 13, so. Somewhere in the middle. Around 15. Is where I want to be accumulating it. Before it goes to 20, 25. VXX, but this VXX is to be looked at as a serious hedge against the market crash. I'm not too concerned about that. I'm not trying to protect my portfolio hedge against the market crash like that. It makes sense if you have a lot of big mainstream investments, if you have a retirement account and everything. It makes sense to get a hedge against it. It's a good trade either way. Just over diversification, I don't need it. I don't need another 10x trade in my portfolio. If you're holding 3 or 4 nice ones with 500%, 1000% target potential, that's enough. You don't need 10 of them, 20 of them. Just make sure one of them goes well. Yeah. And now time for a quick sponsorship from Hot Beverage Express. Which I just made up because I never have a real sponsorship. So I don't need VXX. Well, how about TCAT? Maybe wondering. My TCAT entry was very low. Around $5 cost average, so I'm not worried about TCAT, and if I got more of it, I would actually be increasing my cost average. I'm already holding it green right now, 50% roughly. So I wouldn't be buying the dip. It's not the perfect entry. I I already have a good amount of it, not a ton, but a little bit. Enough that I'm chilling on it where I don't feel like I need more of it or whatever. It's like a couple $1,000 or something. Forget how much exactly. So I feel like that's enough TCAT, or it can play out to a nice return where I'm not feeling the need to go heavy on it with like a $10,000 position. I'd say that's a fairly heavier position on TCAT for most people. So I'm really not going for TCAT to be a huge win. I'm not counting on TCAT for everything. So it makes more sense to be getting Grayscale Litecoin while it's down at the entry zone. I'm still making my entries on it. I already made all my TCAT entries last month, a couple months ago. Whenever that was, at $5. There's one I still want to be accumulating down here right now. So that's all I'm looking at. I already knew that when I started saying all that. I'm just filling you in on my thought process. That's long-term swing trading shit, where I'm passing up on those 100% banger charts, right? I'm passing up on a PROG scalp because I'm not trying to just make quick money on it next week. I'm ready to diamond hands a hot bevy on Grayscale Litecoin for a couple years, however long it takes. So if you're waiting too long on that, and then next month by the end of the year or whatnot, it's already $20 and it doesn't come back down there, looking back on it, there might be some regrets on this one. There's been so many times to enter down here, and when it goes beyond there, it's just, I don't want to look back on this like, oh, I should have got more at 15 when it's like $100 next year. So this one still has my interest, still one of my favorite hot bevies at the moment. And Grayscale Litecoin, part of that's lots of crypto hype right now. Crypto can keep going on quite a run from here. Even Grayscale itself, it's been putting in nice moves. Going for a nice steady uptrend on Litecoin, back to the old all-time high $400 area. And then beyond long term, we are expecting Litecoin to go to an all-time high. A new one, beyond 400. Next altcoin season. So with that all being on track, that all being the case, that makes Grayscale Litecoin look even more attractive. This crypto's been mooning. Crypto total market cap hit an all-time high Friday. $2.5 trillion in cryptocurrencies right now combined. All-time high on crypto. We want to fight that trend. Whether it comes down or not, here's the altcoins individually without Bitcoin itself, still bullish. Whether it comes down or not, we might not have all that much time to accumulate them. long-term bull runs. So Litecoin, with all the other bullish altcoins, looking at going an all-time high probably just next year, honestly. I could see it playing out just next year at this rate, 2022, but potentially 2023, 2024, when things really go wild with the altcoins like Litecoin and everything, because that's nearing the next halving cycle. And that could be the real altcoin season, not just breakouts here and there. We're not really in a season right now where everything's mooning, going on a huge bull run. But one day, for sure, there's going to be another altcoin season like that. Bitcoin needs to do things first. Then the value trends from the bigger market caps into the smaller market caps. We're about to hit $3 on PROG. Yeah, so I very much like the look of Grayscale Litecoin, and being that Captain's not greedy like that. I've been around long enough. There's always, yes, we're gonna find more of these PROG breakouts. There's always gonna be trades like this. You don't have to hit every one of them. It's okay to pass some up. You don't have to get in on every single one of these banger charts every day. Okay. Go for that long-term success. Real swing trading. What's gonna do you well next year? PROG's doing you well today, but what about next year? So you're gonna live to trade another day. There it goes. Higher high. Breakout. $296. Over 3. Nice profit taking. It's anywhere. If you're already up 200%. You can be locking that green right now. You don't have to wait for it to go. Congratulations. How many times I wrote it out. So we were watching it throughout the weeks. Plenty of signs. PROG, PROG, PROG. I think that's pretty clear. We already locked in some profits way back there the first time, and then people got back in on the dip, rode it back up again. It's been continuing very nicely. A couple nice trades in a row. Nice, Mina's still dollar cost averaging. The hot bevies on Riot and Grayscale Litecoin. That's awesome. Some of the lady pirates been continuing to accumulate the very bottoms. Oh snap, native. We gotta get her name on here. I know your name's on another one. I remember writing your name on a different one. You're getting on ride, sticking a plan on this one for a long time. Your sister was as well. She deserves some credit on this one too. Uh-oh, I can't remember how to spell her name. She's not gonna like that. I don't remember us. Mazita. It's a cool, unique name. You too, Pirate Sisters. You're the ones keeping an eye on this all, huh? They're on their radar. They're on radar duty. Yeah, keeping it real, that's funny about stupid commercials. What's even worse is you'd probably get like, oh man. If there's commercials, tune in to watch the show, you get like a Dogecoin commercial. You get a Shiba Coin commercial. And I'd be talking trash about the chart. Even though, nah, we were kind of bullish on those lately. We got some nice trades on Shiba. But those are the commercials right now. It's like Webull and Robinhood commercials and stuff on YouTube. Okay, thanks, Mina. Now she'll be impressed. Don't tell her that. Let's pretend I knew how to spell it. Alright, wrote it wrong. Surprise her by showing her I know how to spell her name. Yeah, so Rod's very tempting, obviously. So we always go back to our golden one. Sundial, of course. Sundial is always good. My goodness. I know who's going on this one. I know. Grease's got his name on it. Street Trout's been killing it on Sundial over and over. He's not the only one. Oh, yeah, you. Mina wants that on a mouse pad. That's cute. Yeah. I'll do that, like, just for you. I don't know if anyone else would want it, but I could do that. Somehow. I just heard a bullish meow indicator for Sundial. You want that coffee cup? Remind me if I forget, Nina. Oh, thanks, Keith Barrett. Keeping it real, just getting some bonus points for the captain. Okay. Just helping us cruise the matrix. Where are we going next, Bullcat? What island's our next destination? Treasure Island's next. She's going to hang out with Chet. Oh yeah, food. Food's a thing, right? Wow, 1, 2, 3 charts, 20% day. This one's still on too, holding over $1 all afternoon. Fresh breakout in action. CVM. Sell-side corp's hot right now. CVM looks really nice. We've been waiting for more bullishness coming through. It's bounced right from like $10.02. Never breaking below 10. Interesting how the buying pressure kicked in before it could. Couldn't even go down that far. It's so bullish it didn't even stop on $10. Whenever we ever seen a $10 stop hunt that failed? Never. Oh shit, Nile. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Nile.
777.
Thinking like a pirate. Thinking about moving some liquidity from AMC to ride. That's big move. I can't believe what I'm reading lately. I can't believe some of the old AMC holders been holding for 9 months are getting tempted. I don't blame you one bit. Speaking of which, I gotta fire off my own cannon. Grayscale Litecoin, let's do this. Fire the cannons. Let's be brave. Let's go, Nile. Look at all those sevens. We're all supportive of you. That doesn't mean you have to get out of it completely. As long as you have some dry powder for some other trades thing, you're not gonna feel like you're missing out on the fun every day. Turn the party. Guys, here's a good lesson, my friends. I'm so chilling on my long-term holds, I can't even remember how much Grayscale Litecoin I have. It doesn't matter, I want some more. Before I do this, before I completely actually place that order. Thanks for the support in the chat for our AMC holder friends. Whoa, nice, nada. There you go. There's so much you could do with that dry pack. Nada got rid of 200 shares AMC last week. Got $8,000 ready to fire off now. That's awesome. Just think about it, if you're 8,000, if something like Ride, so you're going in and then it plays out for real next year, that 8,000 can potentially become a lot more. $50 long-term targets, 10x can be $80,000 if you hit that long-term target. That's pretty fucking tempting, right? So even though I'm blasting off a relatively small order right now, it's nothing significant. I'm thinking like $500, okay? On a 10x chart, it just can be $5,000 profits. But before, yeah, VeChain, the altcoins are really good entries as well, so it's something else I'm definitely considering as well, picking up some more altcoin accumulation. Yeah, VeChain, it's been in a short-term breakout here, but still, it's not going to the moon right this second. It can any day, but it's kind of chilling right now. Breakout, long-term resistance. It's not exactly at the bottom, but it's close enough to the long-term support. That's definitely a good choice. Ether. So this one's still at the bottom of the giant magic triangle. I would say that this is a better entry right there than VeChain. VeChain's more up here right now. Ether is still at the bottom, long-term support. Giant magic triangle. So it's tempting to also just be accumulating some more VeThor and stuff, but we still may get a couple months of time. We'll see. For now, I'm just gonna do it on Grayscale. PROG hit 3. 296. Almost 3 flat on that one. Sheesh. Targets again like 330. Anything over 3. Yeah, so the reason I'm deciding Grayscale Litecoin at the moment instead of VeThor specifically for this modest entry whatnot, I have more VeThor than I do Grayscale Litecoin. That's all I'm gonna say about that. So it's gonna take a minute for me to fire off this order. You can just watch this pump crush it right now. Can pop through $3 any minute and hit those big targets. PROG. We'll see if it fails. People in the chat been saying that their Grayscale Litecoin orders haven't been filling easily because there's not many sellers on them. But here you go, it's like I'm doing this right here on camera, telling you all about it. So next year, there's no excuses. It's like, oh, how'd Captain make 10x, 20x on his Grayscale Litecoin? Because I'm doing it right now. Early. Planning for next year. No secret. Just taking patient for long-term hold. I'm well aware of that while I'm accumulating it. Oh nice, Scallywag, you got your first entry on Grayscale today? Yeah, Scallywag. That meant a lot what you said about the psychology on the voice chat party. Learning some spirituality, emotional control from the captain. It's not all about the charts always. Making it to those bigger targets. Can you even make it there? While we're riding the waves. Or you're gonna get impatient and give up on it before then. Wanna check something real quick? A bit of a ridiculous thing. I was about to fire off the order and I laughed because it still has this other one saved in there. When I searched it last time, CBDD. This chart is ridiculous. It is one of those Wall Street bet stupid charts. Now I'm feeling different kind of tingles. I have like $10 or something of this shit. Not much, I think I have a little bit. That's why it's saved on there. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Who knows how high. On things like that, there's no way to really tell how stupid it can get. Long-term dice rolls, these are your 50x charts. CBDD, it's just like Denver, CBD. Denver, Colorado, tiny market cap. That's why it's like the share prices are basically worthless because it's a tiny company that got pumped and dumped. I always laugh when someone mentions it because I have like $10 of it and it's ridiculous. It's not even showing the fucking market cap is so small. It's like a million, 10 million, 100 million market cap or something. It's tiny. It's one of the smallest companies we've ever talked about. That's how small it is. That's why it's ridiculous. Moonshot, long-term dice roll. It's kind of like those ones Pirate Slut was mentioning earlier. Like, holy cow, they went up 70x this year. It's kind of one of those. When I saw it, it made me think for a second. It was like, you gotta wonder. That'd be pretty cool. Is that 500? That $500 all of a sudden turn into fucking 100 grand with a moonshot. But there's no need. It's silly. You're not trying to waste all your money taking moonshots like that. It's just a fun one. That's a long-term dice roll, meaning you can't count on that.
Can you check out CGC Captain?
Yeah, let's do it. Thanks for keeping it real. Those are the ones that it gets tempting and then you go all in and you get stuck back holding. They're only worth small positions that aren't gonna break your bank. CGC? Alright, cool. I'll brainstorm about it while I'm firing off this order. The indicators. I'm not convinced it's the bottom yet. Although it looks to be slowing down, I'm not convinced it's the bottom. Maybe looking more at bottom down here. That trend line, which is very low. Alright, this is risky. I don't like it. Just based on that already. It's not really bottomed out on that trend line. So we'd be looking at a big breakout, retest support, but it's not done that completely. That's risky because short term it could dip a lot further right there. Yeah, dude. I have 1,777 shares of CBDT. I had to get the 777s in there apparently. Just for fun. $7 for 1,000 shares. It's ridiculous. How small of a company it is. Oh, you meant a different chart? Okay. Nice cover up. Sure you did. It's funny. Nice cover up there. Oh, I meant a different chart. The one that didn't look like trash. That was a joke. Yeah, this medical marijuana one, cool. Well, we have a chart for it, but I'm not convinced this bottomed out either. Some of these are sketch because they're approaching a bottom, but it's not quite there. There's a guy just making some trades on camera. Firing some cannons with the curve. watch Captain in action. This shit sucks to do on a phone. I don't recommend trading on a phone. Should be all be trading on your computer. Really with the touch screen is pain. Definitely don't trade with a phone. It's terrible. It's like 5 minutes later you finally get your order. Should be able to get your order in instantly on my computer. So it's take that fucking long. But you gotta make do. Well, I'm on camera, obviously. It's easiest way to do it. Fuck it, let's take our last couple minute intermission before power hour. Let's just do that. Cause my order didn't go in, so just haven't filled in another one. Let me just go take care of that for a minute. PROG blasting off. Or she blow it 297. It's about to hit 3. Very nice. Oh, 299. Beautiful, beautiful. 40% on the day. Yeah, I was gonna take one last break for power hour anyway, so I'll just let you know how it goes when I get back. I'm sure it'll be fine. $3 flat. 302. Get ready, pirates. You know what to do. It's payday on PROG. Whenever you're happy with it, you're up 100%, 200%, 300%. Some of you might be getting close to 300% there. Well worth locking in taking some risk off the table anytime above 3. Very cool. And then you're just chilling tomorrow either way, whether it goes up or down. You still got some you're holding. You still won the trade. If it goes down tomorrow, congratulations. It's awesome. Waiter's still looking to go too. Oh, we got an alert. Green alert. Oh, too late on PROG, Omar. Be careful, dude. Welcome back, friends. FOMO PRG. FOMO no. What's a no? Remember what happened on CI? These targets happen quick, and all of a sudden it goes red the next day when people got in late, and then they don't know what to do tomorrow. We're getting that target. People are selling some right now. People are locking in 300% profits right about now. You don't want to be the one buying it from them. On the other side of the trade, quite literally. People got in down at the very bottom even. Way long ago. 350% from the bottom. Yeah, you're better off waiting something else. There are other better ones, I'll show you them. We're having a savage day. Let's get some savage music. On this playlist ends, ending the show. Some crypto crunching, hour and a half left. Let's see what we can find. Way too late on this. See, it's tough because good people trying their best. They may be at work all day and they show up at the end of the day and they already missed. Sorry, up 40% today. If you had just got it this morning, it's too late. That's how quick things change right now. What once was a good entry this morning is no longer that now. That's right, your chat knows the good ones. You're right on it. Met and stuff. And stuff, meaning like every single chart right now. Definitely Metten's good one. Oh yeah, 333. Nice movement on it. Still going. Pushing back up 35 cents where it popped the other day, Friday. Where it had a nice push up there. Zooming way the fuck in. Alright, go up top of our breakout box. This is much, Omar, this one's so much better than getting into a PROG right now. You're like 2 weeks late on PROG. Metten, perfect timing. METX, right now, right here, right now. So I made entries on Grayscale Litecoin, $14.99, and I may have got 5,000 shares of this fucking moonshot for 30 bucks. I had a little left over because you can't get fractional shares. Grayscale. It was like, whatever. Throw 20 bucks at it. It's for fun. Which was 5,000 shares. But those are long-term, way different than Metin, which is cracking right now, because Metin's long-term, but my goodness, it might not take that long at all. The way Camber Energy crushed it. I can't wait to see how it goes. We could hit some of these bigger targets just by next month. And I would already be putting in hundreds of percents on Metin just by next month. Way before next year. That's the point, is we're thinking, alright, we're bottomed out. Big market shift 2022. It's time now, apparently. The time is now. I can't wait till 2022. Yeah, Poopy, that's right. Why is the captain not a millionaire yet? Because he's trading off phone. So true. Well, I hope you all realize, I could just be doing this right now. I don't have to be here. I could just be trading all this on my own, crushing it all by myself right now, but that's no fun. It's so much better to help out all my friends survive the market crash. The real reason why is Captain not a millionaire yet, because Captain lives in the fast lane. I've had a wild life. Okay, I've almost died like 5 times. 7 times. So there's been a lot of ups and downs. Being a pro trader doesn't mean getting rich. It means paying the bills, surviving the markets year to year. That's all I was ever trying to do with it. I'm not trying to be like a billionaire dickhead guy. I just enjoy what I do and pays the bill. I don't care if I get rich or not. Like, make $1 million this year, it's all good. Maybe not. So long-term success, my friends. You know, get there one day with enough patience and practice. There's opportunity here to get there. But you have to play it right. And I'm telling you all the mistakes to avoid. I never cared about long-term holds before. I was way more on the day trading, scalping side of things in the crypto markets, alright? Only over the past like 5 years that I really refined my style into more swing trading long term. You're always adjusting your style. As I've gotten older and more stable in life, I'm starting to care more about the long-term success, not just making a quick buck. And that's the real fire.
777.
You want to make a quick buck and double your money in 5 minutes? You can do that at the fucking casino. How are you gonna make 10x next year at the casino? I don't know if you can make 500% at the casino though next year. next month. Exactly, I'm on a different journey than most of you, okay? That's why it doesn't matter what I'm trading versus what you're trading. You're learning for the first time and you're getting a feel for it all. It's gonna be way different than how I'm approaching the market, so you gotta figure out what works for you. Yeah, Josh, a little bit of both is good. That's really what I would suggest and recommend to figure out your style over time. You want to have some exposure to these long-term holds that are just propping up your portfolio. They're holding up your portfolio by consistently trending up over a long time. And then you want to have a nice little trading account that you can play around with, experiment with, get some nice experience with different types of trades to really figure out what works for you, what doesn't work for you. And maybe one day that trading account will do well enough that it outperforms your hold, make some profits on your trades, put them back into your long-term holds. But the beauty of this is it's all kind of mixing together right now. It's all been swirling together. Stars have aligned. We're even Metin is a long-term hold from the very beginning, and it's looking like it's about to put in some major moves sooner rather than later though. So we're starting to realize that even though they were looking like it's gonna take a couple years long-term hold to hit these big targets, some of them are playing out within a matter of a month. And they've already crushed 10x targets last month, so anything's possible right now on these long-term holds where they're just blasting off left and right. Yeah, so the longer out you're prepared to hold your trade, okay? So let's take Grayscale Litecoin for just an example's sake real quick. Or like DRV, VXX, SPY put. Those are more long term, right? So the longer you're prepared to hold this, when I just checked my account, like I forgot how much I was even holding. That's how little I'm worried about it. If you're ready to hold it for as long as it takes, then there's no stress over it. And I didn't just make a all-in FOMO entry at a weird time. I was able to keep buying the dips, accumulating over time, sticking to the plan. No. When you start going to FOMO trades and it's like PROG, that $3 area, and you're trying to enter for the last hour of the day and make a quick 10%, and you're staring at the 1 minute chart, and then you missed it because your internet crashed. That's way more stressful. Now, you probably don't really want to be a day trader like it sounds. It's not a glamorous lifestyle. You want to be a swing trader where you can just make one entry at the bottom, ride it straight up for 2 fucking weeks in the green, and then sell it one time and make big stacks. One trade, 2 weeks. That's a nice swing. No stress needed, no day trading, 1 minute chart necessary. It's a nice, smooth, fun ride up. That's what most of you want to do because you're busy people. You got other shit to do. You got work, you got families, you got friends. You don't want to just stare at the 1 minute chart on 20 monitors all day. There's no need to do that. As long as it's on track, no panic. Speaking of which, though, that does make me wonder about a couple things like Ethereum, Virgin Galactic, which have been more shifty.
They talking like they don't know a king when they see one. See him in person, he take it back.
Alright, not bad.
Ballin' with my brothers, all my niggas play D1.
Never getting that hard dip. Ethereum. Where's the dip? Whoa, look at all these traders going from AMC into these other trades. Even Virgin Galactic down here, it's getting tempting. I got an alert on it. Red alert. Nice, Gizmo. You're still crushing that one? Alright. Seeing Gizmo in the chat, he's just like, LMFA up, LMFA up. Keeps going up. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Fucking go. Hey, why not? Why not? All the other ones are mooning. So far, so good. Best case scenario. Here we go. 350%. Cause it's the real deal, keeping it real. You know that? That's what I want to listen to right now. Cruise fucking pillaging. I want some motivational music where you're feeling like a savage. It's not an epic battle, we're just another victory, we're cruising. We're low riding. Getting all these hot bevies, that's pretty gangsta. When it comes to the stock market, that's as G as it's gonna get. Being early, not caring about the stupid FOMO talk, and getting in before everyone else. There is real wealth redistribution going on. It's just not necessarily all in one chart. It's scattered throughout the whole markets. And crypto as well. Where's it being redistributed from people like Paper and Portnoy? Millionaire moon boys who are making big mistakes. Because they don't have time to chart it, they're not they're not thinking for themselves. They're not thinking about charts and value levels and profit potentials. They're just hearing it on Twitter or Reddit and FOMOing in at stupid prices. And that's what's causing these trades to work out, because you can see it coming a mile away. I have all this PROG FOMO kicking in. It's just that over $3 target. We saw it coming a mile away. Just wait till it goes over $2, then the FOMO's gonna kick in, and that's what we're getting. Here it is. Here's all the FOMO kicking in. Time to be looking at moving, locking in profit soon. And maybe it's not exactly today. That's alright. Maybe after hours. It's gonna depend how much you're up. If you're up a nice chunk, that's all that matters. You're not trying to wait and take the risk. You won the trade again. Another successful trade right there on the long scalp. That's like our third or fourth one on this thing. Lumpy greedy. Lock some in. It's cool to hold some more for the rest of the week, but I wouldn't want to be all in it still 100% after today. The trade's been won enough where it's well worth locking some in. Maybe that's like a third of your position, maybe half, depending how much you're up. If you're up 300%, it's a third of your position. If you're up 200%, maybe a little bit more. 100%, if you're up double your money, you take half. Depends. The more profits you're in on it, the less you have to lock in to get your initial investment out safely. So this big move on Metin today is going to be a real healthy close going into tomorrow. That's really cool. We didn't see a lot more green come through it the whole week. Isn't it interesting how we've hardly checked the dollar today? Dollar's been dipping, but slowly but surely, which is cool. That's all good because it's looking like we're gonna get more of the same tomorrow. Some more dollar downside, more bullish breakouts. Good question, BB. I'm glad you asked. If you don't know, then definitely it's worth asking. What kind of time frame projections for Jupiter Wellness and Sundial? Those are absolutely two longer term trades. They're both long-term holds. Be prepared to hold them as long as it takes. Easily in the next year, 2022. But they've been getting better and better. Chat's cracking me up. Fire some shots. Shoot out. Speaking of Sundial, there he is. Oh, chemocentric butts. We gotta talk about that a little bit. There's AMC, Premarket. Up or down? No one knows. The chart doesn't even know. Oh look, it's a giant question mark chart pattern on AMC. Textbook question mark. Speaking of shoot trout, there he is. There's the hot baby. What is his name written all it? I know he's been pillaging, plundering Sundial over and over. We're ready to hold this for till 2023. Let's hold it all the way through next year. Not just going into 2022, through 2022. We're looking for a bull run 2022. Are you ready to chill on it? If we get lucky, it'll finish the year over $1.
I'm a cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. Look, this for my queens with the ass and the melanin, and for my kings.
So, talking about accumulating it down at 60 cents when we're looking at it projecting over $1 next year and potentially way beyond. It's pretty good shape. But it's gonna be a long-term hold. Flies are after the muffins. I threw them on the ground. Yeah, so some of these are tricky because they're almost bottomed out, but not quite. There's still room for downside. Gotta be careful short term. That's why if you're bullish on something like this, it's cool to be accumulating it down near the bottom bullish areas, but like you're not trying to just make one big entry on it. You just want to get a little bit there and then a little bit there, a little bit there. Only rarely have we seen hot bevies where they just can't even wait, where they're happening right then and there. Wish been holding over $5 ever since the dip. So that one couldn't wait. That was a real-time hot bevy bottom entry that day where it's like, oh man, this is it. It's rare when we get that. Some of those are just gonna trend down slow and boring and be bag holding things. Oh nice, street trout, that sounds great, bro. He's going for 77,777 shares of Sundial. Yeah. That's a money maker. I hope that's enough to bankroll you for a while. I hope that turns out to truly be one of your big wins, bro. I think my mustache game, I haven't shaved in like 2 weeks because the charts have been too hot. Keep forgetting. Lost in the matrix, the sauce guy or something. Sometimes, ready for that fire? Why you been watching all day? Sometimes you come up with your best trading strategies when you're not even looking at the charts. It's after you're done charting the day. It's like in the shower and it just clicks. Like keeping it real, Sam. She's gonna exit that one. It's been holding it too long, not moving. Fair enough. If that's how you feel about it, that's not good. Yeah. As long as you're not at a major loss from it. Sheesh, I think we were watching this breakdown for a while, potentially. We might have spotted this months ago. Yeah, we fucking did. We totally did. I remember this one because J-Bake was in there. He was getting excited about all the medical marijuana ones, so we started diving into them, and this was one of the worst looking ones back then, the Giant Mountain. So was Tilray. Someone mentioned in the chat earlier. I don't think they're ready yet. Yeah. Not till next year, probably. We don't look bottom. Whoa. We haven't looked at this in a while.
Hot beverage.
Tilray. Whoa. I have an alert on it from forever ago, right there. It's almost about to trigger our hot bevy alert, guys. On Tilray. Look at this. What? It bounced at like 9.99. There's my alert, that orange dash line from who fucking knows one. I'm positive I have not looked at this Tilray chart in at least a few months. No one's asked about Tilray in a while. This is probably why, because it got smoked. That is getting down there now, though. Interesting. If only pirates were ready to be savage bears back then. Look at this breakout, that never happened. We could have went bearish on it back there. Bullish meow indicator. Bearish meow indicator. Oh. That was a bearish meow I heard. She's licking her lips. She must have just feasted on a salty bear. Frisky time. So we're spotting that right on time. That really. That's what this means. Time to put it on the radar. Time to start paying some more attention to it again. 9 months later. Let's add it to the watch. I remember when Moon Boys got wrecked. Oh, I'm gonna. We've never done this before, but let's get some F's. Throw out the letter F in the chat. Fuck for all the Moon Boys who FOMO'd in it in January, February, way up there when Coors Light and Boxboy were pumping it. Because all those other YouTubers were bullish as fuck on Tilray back there at like $50, $60. Now it's 10. Throw out some F for all the Moon Boys getting wrecked on that. Yikes. This is what we avoid, dude. Fuck that. They probably took a huge loss, quit trading forever. None of you are messing up like that. I've not heard any mistakes that bad like that. That's ridiculous. So now we're starting to like it more down under 10. You dig? You dig? After they all got wrecked, now we're starting to like it a little more. After everyone got shaken out, going from $67, 85% retracement on Tilray this year, getting down to a hot bevy, that would put it down 90%. That's where it's really getting good. Yeah, let's shoot for trip sevens. I want that target. Let's go for trip sevens down there.
777.
It might even close the day under 10 today. We have 23 minutes for it to close under 10 and look terrible. Go red tomorrow. We might get a hot bevy on it tomorrow. What timing? That's impeccable time. The day it's happening. After like 9 months of going down. And it's getting real down there now. We're just looking for that one last smackdown. Potentially dropping a whole nother 25% in like just a matter of this week. Could happen by this week. Getting down at the hot bevy. Now let's look at our chart. Oh, now we can get excited because if it goes down there, what's gonna be our measured move up to the local high where it was up here? 750% Tilray. That's why we're starting to get interested in it again. Popular Wall Street bet, Tilray. You know it's gonna come back again. This thing's gonna be popular again one day. It's almost like a certainty. It's just a matter of when. But if you're getting in at the bottom, it doesn't matter, because hopefully it'll just be green from that bottom going into next year if we get it at the very right timing. That's worth keeping an eye on, because it's relatively low risk. The lower it goes down there, the less risk, because this one's popular. It was up there. It was like, think about it, if you're trading back earlier this year, you would hear about the Wall Street bet stocks. It would be like AMC wait, scratch that. It would be GameStop, AMC, and then there's like Sundial and Tilray and Nxtd, right? Tilray was one of those. Very popular at the beginning of this year. I'm expecting that hype to come back on it one day, but it needs to bottom out first. I'm just going through that right now. Sometimes the exciting things are when it's going red, actually. Because I don't think any of the pirates are really holding Tilray. It hasn't been attractive yet. It's getting there. It's getting tempting. Yeah, just Ducky. You don't like the federal legalities in the states here? Okay, okay. What about Sundial? So you know Sundial's based out of Calgary, Canada? And they're looking to expand in the States if all those legalities go smoothly in the future. They're not all US based. Sundial's Canadian. It's just traded on the NASDAQ too. MindMed's Canadian, I believe. People chilling on MindMed. We got some serious MindMed bulls who are not concerned about it, just chilling on it long term. 1 billion Canadian market cap MindMed. We have some pretty diverse stocks actually, with some of the China stocks as well lately. TAL, Education, SOS. Saw that being pretty green today. Let's take a peek at that for a second. SOS on. What? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Really? She's gonna be stealthily, subtly holding the long-term support bottom trend line. One, two, third time's the charm. Three higher lows coming through on the bottom. It's almost too perfect. I'm doubting it because of how fucking perfect it looks. It's almost like, how does that look so good though? You're not gonna get a more clear bottomed out looking entry. Because obviously if it breaks down below there, it's gonna be rough. It's on the line. It's pretty clear indication there of what it's gonna do next. Either it's gonna break down and crash, or it's gonna go fucking huge. These are big targets on it. It's ridiculous. It's a bit ridiculous. It's over 10x. I never liked it ever before, like, last Friday. For last week. On the chart, regardless of anything else, but it is. I never liked it because it was a China stock. They weren't good until very, very recently. This revenue, what the heck? 1,700% year-on-year revenue. I don't know. Chart looks bottomed out. That's all I like about it. I don't care if it's based out of China, because that actually may be a good thing right now. Because no one realizes in the mainstream media how undervalued some of these charts are over there. LC, I hope that was a joke. I don't know what to make of that comment. Would AMC retest 77 so I can get out already? WTF? I hope your entry is not at 77, but it's possible. Someone had to buy the top, right? There's some folks out there who are holding AMC at 77. The only thing you can really do if you're in the AMC in the red right now is just buckle down for the long term. Plan to accumulate the lower it goes, suppose. But you really want to have some firepower, some other bangers, that may be worth it, and it's definitely something to think about. It's not like you have to get out at a big loss. Maybe you can just get a small bit freed up. Let's call it freeing up some liquidity. I like that a lot more. Alright, if you're if you've exited AMC lately, you didn't sell AMC. All you did was free up some liquidity for your next trade. Sounds much better. It's a different perspective, I guess, different way to look at it. We're not exactly getting huge closes on the day, but they are relatively to where these charts have been lately. There's still huge closes they're going for, but they haven't exactly kept popping, breezing through them. Not seeing anything to worry about. We haven't even had to check the fucking dollar. Gizmo's crushing this one. It looks nice. LMFA'd, but hard to time, so it's a bit tricky. We might not end up charting this one or keeping up with that closely. It could just be that one day boom, just huge move and then right back down. It's kind of a pump and dump, so I don't like that about it. Make sure it's on our list though. LMFE. I'll add it to the list, see what it can do. I'm willing to give it a chance. I'll see what it can do. The better it goes down here, the more potential it has to go nuts there. Whoa, Nick, tell us more. What trade was that on? So Nick just said that, and he's not alone. This is why I haven't seen anyone in the chat who's been exiting AMC over the past months regret it. Only one time Perkman was feeling FOMO, but he learned his lesson. He said he learned a lot that week. So Nick said he exited a large portion of his AMC last week. He already got double his money the next day on one of these other trades. Maybe it was PROG or something. I mean, I believe him. I remember him saying he was getting out. A few traders did get out last week, and they're already crushing it already on something else. So that's the catch. It's like if you're just completely holding one of those, you're missing out on potentially getting it good on a different one like Nick there. And he's a relatively new trader. I remember he just started trading maybe, what, 4 or 5 months ago. Look at him go. Yeah, BB, you weren't expecting to hold like Metin and stuff for a whole year or two? Sundial? Yeah. Yeah, they really are that long, because lots of them have been long-term trade. Look, when we entered AMC at $5, I was saying that was a long-term trade, and here we are almost a year later already. It didn't take that long. So it's like, yeah, Sundial's looking to double next year, like within a year, long-term hold. But if everything goes well, Sundial will be $1 before 2022 even hits. It can double in just a couple months. They can go a lot quicker than that. Just be ready, mentally and emotionally ready to commit to your trades for that long of a period of time. If you're ready to go long on Sundial, you have to feel comfortable buckling up for next year on it. Same with Lucid. Think about Lucid. It's been awesome lately. Holders getting it good on that, but giant Lucid bull flag. Don't expect Lucid to hit $100 by January, by December, end of this year. That's overly bullish on Reddit. Just be ready to hold it for longer than that, and you'll probably be pretty happy before then. I don't think you're gonna care, because It's looking to go green sooner than that. So yeah, it might take a couple years, a whole year, whatever, to hit that big ass target, but you might still already be up double your money in 2 months anyway. And it's halfway there. We got bullish, man. I didn't care who said bull flag breakout.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 stick, you can get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Blackberry too. Blackberry's a good example of that too. Don't expect Blackberry to hit $20 till next year.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right?
Be ready to hold it for a while, and you'll probably start seeing green on it before next year anyway. But really, going for 6 months, a year, more long term, get those big ass targets. I mean, trying to be blunt about it, because careful not to exit your longs too soon.
550 on the 5 stick, you can get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 stick, you can get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
The traders who have practiced the most patience on their holds over the last 9 months have gotten the biggest rewards. The people who have been getting impatient have been making the most mistakes. Yeah, that's a nice target, Tomas, short term on Metin. Yeah, which is double, you know, from 30 cents to 70 cents is 100%. Going for 50 cents first. See if we can get through there. Big round number, 50 cents. And that's really up to 80 cents, 150%. Then wouldn't that be amazing to see by Friday? Oh, we get that by Friday, that'd be awesome. That's how much potential it has there. It's going for this gap fill target. Just like all our other gap fill targets that we crushed.
I've been all in my bag. You been all in my business. You be all in your feelings. I've been all in them trenches.
Okay, cool. You got some long term and short term on it.
All in my business. No, they notice me flexing. Fit in all in my fitness. I've been all in my bag.
We got 4 minutes.
You be all in your feelings. I've been all in them trenches. I've been all in my bag. You be all in my business. No, they notice me flexing. Fit in all in my fitness. My chain dance on my head big. My top heavy, I let it down. See me shining, they hating on me, they mean.
Good, bad, and ugly. Alright, so I hope everyone got some nice cabbage on PROG. We'll see you tomorrow. I could get the smackdown tomorrow all the way back down to $1.50. Can drop 50% tomorrow. It's worth taking some off the table, lowering your risk. I don't think you want to wake up to it opening the day at $2 or whatnot. It's cool to hold some for the rest of the week. Play it both ways. The important part is the trade was won. You should be up more than double your money already. Congratulations. Or much more. Fuel Cell crushing it. Awesome long-term holders. I couldn't be any better for long-term holders. That's really big moves. This could be just the beginning on even Fuel Cell here. Then started for something way bigger. The moon. Fair enough. Fuel Cell going on a moon run. Surprise. What a day. 1 minute. Nothing really needs a huge close today. This one's at 0.9999 GRNQ. Alright, some people entered this throughout the day, throughout the morning. This is the battle on the close. 0.9999. It's gonna close under above $1. 30 seconds. We're bullish on this. Nice movement this morning. We're looking for it to continue. It almost did at one point. It's looking healthy all day. People have been entering throughout the afternoon. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. 0.9999 it is. Interesting. Congratulations, first survive another day in the market. So it's all about some good learning lessons today. Not taking any losses, anything, making any terribly risky moves for no reason today. Why? No FOMO, not allowed. There's no FOMO rule on this shit. There's only one written law, one written rule on the ship. No FOMO. Only if it's at hot bevy. Should feel FOMO at the dips, not at the breakouts. So we got a lot of nice and fresh charts that had huge days, setting up for a bullish week ahead. Check the dollar. Hasn't really been affecting anything today, at least on our charts there. It's not moving very much, so hey, maybe we'll get more downwards action on the dollar tomorrow. Another big green day tomorrow on dollar dip. Okay, that's fine for now. S&P closing green, very very close to the resistance at 450. It's getting more bearish the higher it goes up here on the S&P. We're looking to see what it does at 450 area S&P. SPY put still on for now. So VXX still on for longs as well. The lower that is, the better it looks. These VXX entries real hot. But it is a hedge, so it's going to depend on how you feel about that. It's a different type of trade to help balance your portfolio if you're overextended and too many other mainstream charts and stuff. Oh, how about the CCXI bearish trade? That was getting annihilated early. It's went red all day. CCXI 6% red. Look out below. We never got that under 30 breakdown, but it's looking almost inevitable at this rate. I have an alert on it. Let's at least give it to the end of the week. I mean, we got this major bearish gap target down here, and I'm expecting it to go that low. At least 25. Potentially all the way down to 20. It's really only just begun. Only a fraction partially way down this move. So that's on track. Very nice. We gotta make sure our bears are okay. Purple put so good. PROG closed at 298, right under 3 there. Can definitely keep going. We're gonna take it one step at a time. That's how PROG always was. Taking it one scalp at a time. So it can still keep going, but it's getting up there to the profit area. Nice, Charles. Pulled it off on that bearish scalp. I know, it was tough. Oh, it was very tricky. We never got that Virgin Galactic breakdown alert. No hot bevy there. I feel like I have something on my mustache. I mean on my face, but I think it's just my mustache. It's way distracting. That was epic. Alright, so let's see. I'm satisfied with what we saw there. Okay. Still have a lot of hype. A lot of views. I want to squeeze some crypto in, but let me take like 2 minutes first. So we'll call it a day for the stock traders, stock pirates, crypto crew coming up. Thanks so much, my friends, for all the kind words, support in the chat as always. That was epic. Can't wait for tomorrow. I knew it was gonna be exciting today, but it's just getting better and better. Happy trading. We're gonna take a couple minutes and smash some crypto charts next. Happy trading, friends. Have an awesome day. Grab a glass of water. Pull up some crypto time. Let's see where Bitcoin's at. Battling it out. Short altcoins, absolutely battling it out. My goodness. Oh, crypto hype. Wow, Ethereum's way up there. They're both way up there. Alright, 2-man break, friends. Quick refreshment break. It's been a long day. Hope everyone enjoyed the show. There's always those salty bears who don't want to hear the truth, but I gotta keep it real for my friends.
Stress for a minute, cause I've been on my best for a minute. And I'm very happy that you listen. All my niggas been to prison, and I'm feeling very blessed that I did. Amen. Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't hold my bread. Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't hold my bread. Ever since I graduated, I've been swimming in this Henny, nigga need a refill. Come and ask us how we feel. I've been fighting pain since a preteen. Ride dirty in a bucket with the seat clean. Better know the street mean. Wade through that Mississippi water till my feet clean. Steady in the field in the mud with the cleat sheen. Spit a bit for all my people who be struggling. I feel your pain. I came out the womb chasing money underwater. Got me feeling like Kurt Cobain. Like, please tell your little black son that he really is up for they lie to the boy. And if you feeling how I'm feeling, put your finger to the ceiling. Ain't no chillin', we gon' ride for the boy. Amen. Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't hold my bread. Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't hold my bread. Ever since I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. All the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time. Since I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. You can have all the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time. You don't know me like that. You got a problem, you can meet me out back. Look, I don't mean to be a sound rash, just hear me out. We don't need to beef about facts, cause yeah, I be down flat every other week until I bounce back. Is it me or am I just trapped in my wizardry? It appear to be really just that, dog, my life crazy. I'm a Leo, just being like God made me. I'm a Leo, feeling like James Baldwin. Got a couple problems, play, I'll face all of them. Said he got a problem, guess that I got more of them. Hit you with my paws, dog, all 4 of them. But I'd rather be more cautious. From the 4 corners, moving like Transformers. Nandazzy, that's the homie that's my best friend. We gon' ride all the way to Death's entrance, through the other side all the way to Death's ending. It's a couple ways you could go to face death. First time I saw him, he told me to stay fresh. Second time I saw him, he told me I stay blessed. Third time I saw him, I told him I see you next, big flex. What a mess. Even feel like the best, depressed. If I know me, why do I gotta guess? I expected it, what did you expect? I'm connecting the dots, dog, and my plug is the www.com. Show me love, I'm a reciprocated.
Diving back in the church. Welcome back, Crypto Crew. Sorry that toast up a little bit. So we can really talk. We can really.
What if trips been on road while chapter 703 now I wrote down problems. Got a couple problems. He asked me if I
It's like a whole different show almost with crypto, because the day almost doesn't even start on it till the market's closed, till the stock market's closed.
Player, I always been a problem. Now I just guess I got some more.
I got some stuff to point out already. I'm already seeing. Yeah, what coins are people holding? Good question. Already dark. I assume a bunch of our favorite altcoins, but the problem right now is Bitcoin itself is overvalued. Same with Ethereum, that's what I'm seeing. I'm not liking that it's at the top on Ethereum over there. I can't recommend Ethereum there. It's identical to altcoin market cap. Whether it's following the altcoin total market cap or it's just leading the way, whichever direction it's going, whichever one's first, they're both they're up there. So I don't recommend ones that are at the top, all-time highs like that, because here's why. If crypto gets rough, if something bad happened, a big shakeout, still possible. Ethereum could drop really far still. The risk reward, yeah, at the resistance on a real chart. There's not a real chart for it, a real resistance here in yellow. Weekly candles. Not exactly the fastest moving crypto right now. Stuck up under the resistance, so do keep in mind we still have a strong possibility of a hard retracement on these things. Some of these, okay? This can get hard rejected from here, go all the way down to the bottom. That's how crazy crypto gets. That's why we're planning for it now, so that that doesn't just happen and then you don't know what to do. It's kind of like AMC in a way. People love Ethereum, but it's not a bad thing if it goes down, because that would be a nice entry down there on Ethereum. It's not a nice entry up here. It's only good if you're holding it right now. Some Cardano. Well, that's the same as Ethereum. Since Cardano is like number 3 on the list and Ethereum's number 2. They're both at the all-time high area. You gotta be careful about stuff like this. It's probably, I'm sure we've already identified it. Giant bearish divergence. Cardano, Ethereum, not good right now. They were last year. We were topped out. Big bearish divergence. Cardano. That's with these big tops. $2 and $3 tops. That's why it's struggling right now. It's overvalued. This isn't one I would be dollar cost averaging. Only if you got in early and you're just holding it green. If you got in at like 50 cents last year, earlier this year, it's all good. But you don't want to be buying Cardano at $2. In my opinion, when there's other ones, they're bottomed out. Just like our stock charts, you don't really want to buy a stock that's gone up 3,500% already this year. Okay, Mina's in under $1. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, that's a pretty good spot to be at, because that was where it dipped. The epic crypto bounce in August went down to $1.03. So if you're under $1, it's looking pretty good. But I'll tell you what, if Cardano got the hammer, hey, if Cardano does get the hammer and go under $1 here, then we're talking. If we can get an entry on Cardano under $1, that would be legit. But while it's up here, I don't like it as much. Unless you're just holding it that whole way up. It's still, as long as the crypto altcoin market cap keeps increasing, it's still looking to be bullish in the long term, right? But it's not going to be those 50x kind of moonshots. Cardano's not a moonshot right now. There was one. Alright, let's check this one instead. XLM. XLM was just as popular as Cardano a few years ago. Or like 5 years ago. It's definitely not bottomed out though. That's unfortunate. If we could catch it right at the bottom, it would be killer entries. We're already late on some of these. Because it was at like 2 cents at the beginning of the year. Now it's at 40 cents. So it's still decent. It's not that it's a bad chart or anything, but you're not getting those same kind of. We want these ones that have, they can go 25x like that, 20x from the very bottom. This one's already kind of halfway there, so it's only a couple 100% to that all-time high back there. ICP's one of those though. From down here, ICP is one of those where it has stupid potential on the profit. 1,400% to get back up there where it started at. And then there are other ones that are reasonable. Like Dash is pretty decent looking from down here. Under $200 because the target on Dash $1,700 and it's at 200. Old all-time high on Dash up there. 800% from where it is right now. Dash rank 64. It used to be top 10. I think it's gonna come back. I'm speculating that it's gonna get popular again one day when it starts mooning, when it starts going up in value. Shit has been just slowly but surely. So it looks like the start, guys, down here. I mean, what the? How more? Let's get some sevens in a chat for this fine rounded bottom on the chart.
777.
Look at this rounded bottom. Have you ever seen such a fine bottom? Only on Becky. Sorry in the chat. Easy target. She has a good spirit. Get offended. That's true story. We're missing a crack. Where's the crack? That's how smooth it is. There's no chop. There's no confusion. It's just so simple. And altcoin season. Let's go. That's just to the old all-time high on Dash. Fairly low risk, 800%. What if it goes to new all-time high? It can go double that. Alright, so it's 1500. It can go to 3000. All-time high. Go double what it was. 2017 value. That's reasonable. Ethereum went way more than double what it did in 2017, okay? And then you start to get up to 15x targets, even on Dash. One of the most popular coins that's existed for years and years. That's in the top 100 market cap. Relatively lower risk, because it's bottomed out down there. It's not the bottom, but it's relatively still has not even come close to that full recovery. Ethereum is already up here. Ethereum's already at $4,000. Okay, you don't want to buy Ethereum up here right now. I already did this last year. You're trying to get these next ones for next year that haven't gone yet. It's common. It happens a lot. I've seen it time and time again. Okay, it starts with the top ones, Bitcoin and Ethereum, and now Cardano, for example. And then after a while, the money starts to flow to the smaller market caps like Dash and VeChain and Chainlink. Well, that's the thing, Tomas, not necessarily. Here's what, on our undervalued charts, here's what happens when crypto crashes, when crypto dips. It goes, here's Balancer. Here's the epic crypto bounce back here in this area, trending up, up, up. It started breaking out, leaving our buy zone. No entries up there, only in the green box entries, accumulation on it. When crypto gets the smackdown, they go back to accumulation area. They don't exactly crash, they just go back to our entry area. And then it holds the bottom. That's what we've been seeing. So if they're truly undervalued, they simply are going back to the entry spots. Here's your proof. Yep, I knew it. I fucking... So I am checking. Look at this. Here's your proof. Balancer, when it went down right there, Bitcoin crashed. Bitcoin was crashing right there. That's right here. Same day, September 5th, September 6th. Bitcoin tanked that day. Went down 20% on the king of crypto that day. And Balancer, what did Balancer do? It didn't crash. It just went back to our long-term support accumulation area. It's not like it crashed and got wrecked, you see. It could have... It's too bullish. We're not getting those. It's just holding the long-term bull run, so this is our accumulation zone on it. I'm not worried about crypto crashing, because even if it does, Balancer's looking to hold this green box essentially. Bitcoin would have to crash really far to get a huge dip down there. And if it does, we hope that would happen. It's a possibility still. See, if Bitcoin starts coming down very hard, then yeah, these coins can still break down one more time before next year. But they've been holding up their own just fine. It's almost like they're taking on a life of their own besides what Bitcoin's doing. So that tells me that an altcoin season's looming. If the altcoins are bottomed out regardless of what Bitcoin's doing, then they're gonna be popping regardless of what Bitcoin's doing. That's what leads to an altcoin bull run. If they're not going down, then there's only one direction to go. That's up. Over time. So it's holding this long-term trend line right now. What's a season? Basically, it's called a season because it's almost like we're in crypto winter right now. We're in altcoin winter. We're going into altcoin spring season where everything's blooming and flowering and nice and sunny for a few months or whatnot, you know, a nice season. Spring or summertime, you only get it, or you only get an altcoin season like once every 5-10 years. It's rare. That's what's awesome nowadays, is it's not too late. Look at last year, Balancer was way up here. People got wrecked on Balancer already last year. It's not too late to be getting in on them down here. Even though crypto's been pretty explosive already. It depends what your target. It's too late for Cardano up here, but some of these are still near the bottom zones, looking tasty. And we know what they want to do during an altcoin season. So we're already seeing indications of that, with Ethereum hitting all-time highs and everything. Even Litecoin's down there, so we're even bullish on Litecoin down here in this accumulation box under 200. So even Litecoin has a ways to go to recover to the all-time high 400. It's at 200, it's looking to go back to 400, but we're expecting Litecoin to go to a new all-time high, so it's really much bigger targets than that. These are ones that still have so much ways to go, so much room there. We gotta check Nano. It's not bad, it's not. I should have just held Nano for the last 2 years. When I got in at like 80 cents. What? $5 is, it's not that perfect entry that we wanted at. Still, all-time high $40. Nano, it's at 700%. It's not my favorite right now. Smaller market cap, more risky, it needs popularity, get good again. Oh man, yeah. I mean, when we're talking about accumulation, VThor's like the go-to right now. This is my #1 target for accumulation. My favorite looking one, because it's a legit giant magic triangle. It just doesn't get cleaner than that. It's almost like everything we saw in AMC in January, February, March. $20 AMC and then dip to 5, some boom. We got a giant fib on it too. Because quick chart hacks gives you a really nice conservative target up here. Oh, playlist's over. Time to wrap things up. Higher level concepts with crypto crunch going on. There's kind of the theme of today. The more long-term focus, risk reward, tolerance, rebalancing, swing trading, first day trading. Alright, so quick targets, just maintain our reasoning. 500%. Yeah, because it's under a penny. Our first real target's 5 cents. Sure, maybe 6, yeah. Here's our fib projection, 6.5 cents. So that's just our first juicy appetizer. We're really going. Here's our giant fib projection. It's gonna be all the way up at 10 cents, guys. 10x, 1000% target from here, and the speculation here. Okay, if VThor's hitting 10 cents, that means it's well on its way to $1. I'm not joking. We're ending it with that. That's how serious I am. People didn't think Ethereum would ever hit $1 when Ethereum was 1 penny. People didn't think Litecoin would hit $1 when it was 1 penny. People didn't think Dogecoin would hit $1 when it was 1 penny. Given enough time, these strong projects are just gonna keep increasing in market cap. There's gonna be huge pumps, huge dumps the whole way. It's gonna be exciting. Good, bad, and ugly. This is all good preparation, everything in the stock market. Hey, good news though. Crypto's not as sketchy as the stock market news events, the black swan events, all that bullshit where it's like, oh, surprise reverse stock split. And then the stock does that. You don't get all that on crypto as much. It's way harder to influence it like that. So It's pretty ironic how the fundamentals on the altcoin projects are almost more important than the fundamentals on some of our stock trade charts. E-Bomb, I'm glad you asked. Yeah. Came in late. He's asking about Vitor being entry time. It is legit one of my favorites for long-term accumulation right now, because it's almost like the sky's the limit. It's just for next year, next cycle, 10-cent target. The next big run, we're going for 10 cents. And then it can have another big run the year after that, and then another big run the year after that, guys. Is long-term hold. You gotta be ready to commit to this one. But of course, it's like, well, if you made hundreds of percents on it, of course, it's always good to take profits if you're happy with that. But there's a way to look at this one. If you're looking for one of those solid ones to just buckle down on, be accumulating down here, giant magic triangle at the bottom before it breaks out. The risk is you wait too long and that breaks out here soon and it starts popping and you get in too late. You're not trying to wait to see it go up and then FOMO in later. Like, it's accumulation down here for long term. Can you hold Vitor in a treasure? So I have not actually gone through the process and tried myself, but I did read all about it one time to try and get some information for you guys on that. I'll take another look at it tonight, okay? You don't have to look, I'll figure it out for you guys. I've heard it's possible where you can link up the Vitor software, VeChain Vitor wallet, to your hard wallet somehow. You can connect the two, but I've not tried it myself yet. So I'm gonna give it a real try and see how it goes, and I'll let you know what the process is for all that. It sounds like it is possible, and even if it's not quite yet, the reason, you gotta understand, the reason why is because it's so new, relatively speaking, right? Charts only existed back here in 2020, a couple years. They've not gotten support for all the wallets and stuff yet, because the wallets have to program stuff, build it in and everything. So I've heard there's a way to do it, but I've not tried. I'll dive deeper into it, let you guys know, because I know we have a bunch of holders on it, and I'd like to know myself too. Obviously, I want to get my coins on my hard wallet too, guys. So yeah, we'll figure it out. It's not an immediate concern. So with the exchanges and hard wallets, it's not something where it's like, oh my gosh, I gotta get all my coins off the exchange immediately. They're relatively okay while they're out on the exchanges, but there's just that lingering risk factor of one day something, the exchange get hacked or whatever. It's usually okay if they're on your exchange for a whole year or whatnot. It's just long term. You don't want to have your coins locked on Coinbase for like 5 years. Coinbase might not be here in 5 years. Oh, Cremata, cheers. Quick referral link so you can do that. They're on Discord too. Questions about the exchanges where you can get them on and stuff. So if you go down to the crypto discussion and click on these pins, I have a coin exchange one. That one's not as popular. So maybe the Binance is what you're looking for, Binance US and Gemini. So generally the way I do it is my bank is linked up to Gemini because it's easy to verify and get your transfers, whatnot, and then you can trade your coins from Gemini into Binance if you like, and buy extra altcoins on Binance that you can't find on Gemini. I've used just Binance directly too. Just Binance all on its own seems legit too. So those are out there if you want them. I guess I'll push them in the chat real quick. Just a little bonus when you use those, I guess. Also, about the weekend members videos, you can find those in the video section by clicking the pins up here as well. That's how you find them. New members. I'm asking. This video from Sunday. Cool. So, just lastly with our crypto crunch, gotta be aware of the dollar value still being midterm bullish here. That's gonna lead to selling pressure on some altcoins, so there is risk to the topped out looking coins, the ones at all-time high like Cardano and stuff. Dollar keeps going up, Cardano can come down. Okay. What we're hoping is dollar go up, VThor stays in accumulation for a couple months. The ones that are bottomed out, we don't want them to crash per se, but it won't be as rough as the ones that are overvalued. They're not looking as rough nearly. Either way, if we do get this dollar pump, that's when we're gonna get a crypto boom going forward next year or whatnot. So we're well aware of that. It's the same plan that we've always had, and we're sticking to it. It's all part of the accumulation. You gotta stick to the plan, feel comfortable with what you're holding. So if you have a favorite altcoin project, ask me about the chart. We can take a look at the perceived value levels and everything. If they're undervalued, they're probably okay to be accumulating. If they're kind of topped out, they've already gone up 50x on the year, forget it. Look for better opportunities, just like the stocks. Alright, cool. We're gonna call it another successful day, another epic day in the markets. Congratulations, kicking ass, taking name. Shout out to our lady traders. Happy trading, my friends. Thanks again for all the love. Have an awesome day. Let's start early for pre-market tomorrow. See if we can get in 20-30 minutes TA before the bell. Back in the bus, I was scraping the change. Back in my head, I was living the life. Back in my job, I was losing the focus and trying to find ways to get back to the mic. All of this working ain't working, I feel like a liar and I cannot lie to my soul. I know the truth universal, so don't let me tell you, I know that a lot of you know. Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if you don't make a dollar, then I couldn't make a real yeah, Becky, those bottom bitch entries. Hot babies. Many more to come ahead. We're just getting started. It's gonna be good. So bullish on our crew. Yeah, just Ducky, we have a GameStop discussion board on Discord too. So you know the story, love. Never thought he'd be a legend. Definitely holders on AMC GameStop, so some things never change. I'd say okay. Feeling like 11th grade. Junior me, proud of me. Standing tall
all towering, doing things I never do. If I was living cowardly,
Takes all kinds to make the world go around.
I don't even go to sleep. Know the Lord empower me. Wake them up, they sound asleep.
Yeah, I have some tattoos, E-Bomb. Indeed. You know that captain's the real deal. Ain't no pirate captains without some ink on battle scars.
Lately, I ain't got the time to be picking no fights when I'm trying to pick shit from the main. Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it? I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make a dollar, then how could it make a real change, baby? Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it? I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make a dollar, then how could it make a real change, baby? Let's just do what you want to. Please don't be polite, 'cause I like your attitude. Let's forget about a curfew, 'cause all that is stuck in my head is me. I'm speeding, my heart is racing, but I'm not sure I wanna place it, 'cause it only does this with you. Our bodies meet, I can feel the tension, move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. We make out for the thrill of it, mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill of it, thinking that we no regret. We make out for the thrill of it, mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill of it, thinking that we no regret. Let's live life without regrets. Girl, put your faith in me, even though we just met. Let's forget about a curfew, 'cause all that is stuck in my head is me. I'm speeding, my heart is racing, but I'm not sure I wanna face it, 'cause it only does this with you. Our bodies meet, I can feel the tension, move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. We make out for the thrill of it, mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill of it, thinking now with no regret. We make out for the thrill of it, mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end.
Take care, y'all.